Yo, sup folks? Zaguero here, kicking off another stream. Uh, Sorry that I skipped yesterday when I said I was going to be streaming yesterday. I was actually sitting at my computer getting ready to start the stream, and I was just like falling asleep in my chair. And while I probably could have started and tried to get going, like I just was like dead tired and I'm not sure why. So I ended up just not streaming and basically I laid down, fell asleep for like an hour and a half, and then just kind of lazed about and I went to bed. So I apologize for missing yesterday, but the sleep helped quite a bit. I'm still sleepy today. I don't know what it is. Like the season's changing and the temperature's bouncing up and down, or what it is, but it's been maybe I know a little bit what it was. There was some stress that was going on that kind of hit like a release point yesterday of, I was worried about something and I thought I was either gonna, once I got more information, I thought it was either gonna be really good or really bad, and then I finally got more information and it kind of was just in the middle. So like I was expecting either like really good news or bad news, and it turned out to be just kind of nothing news, or not nothing news. It was like continuation news. So like the stress I've been feeling for that for like a week just like kind of released, but it wasn't a bad release or a good release. It just kind of like took the weight off the shoulders, but like didn't set it down or like didn't add more weight to it. Just kind of like took it off for a bit, and I think that just like made me overly tired. So I'm hopeful to get either the good news or the bad news and relay that next week, but we'll see if it keeps getting put off or not. But not to be cryptic about it, but we'll see. But yeah, plan today. We're gonna jump back into the Banner Saga here in a minute or two, and just keep going with that for a couple hours. Yeah, I mean, simple enough game, but still you have to be a little bit strategic about the battles and probably make smart decisions. Yeah, aside from that, plan is still that for next couple streams, and then in a week maybe streaming World of Warcraft. I'm still up in the air about that, and if I do, it might be like not the standard hours I stream. It'll be like when I go to play it, I'll stream it. Because if I don't stream it right then, and I just stream it at normal hours, it might be weird. But yeah, yeah, I mean, that's about it. I'm drinking a lot of, well, like water and juice and stuff like that, because I felt like, besides the stress stuff, I felt like maybe I wasn't hydrating enough, and that's why I was getting so sleepy. And I've been working out again, and like I felt like maybe I wasn't hydrating enough, so I've been hydrating a lot today. There's a very good chance I'm gonna have to take bathroom breaks and like refill water breaks today, but we'll see. Let me get the game up and running. Let me kill my background music. My OBS just minimize itself. Okay, there we go. Put ourselves in the corner. I feel like there was something. Oh, when I like went back to listen to some of the audio from the VOD, like the audio levels are weird in this game. I'm gonna keep them where I had them at the end. I feel like sometimes it's loud, sometimes it's quiet, but they seem to be. If I turn it down more, I feel like some parts are gonna be way too quiet, and the loud parts weren't overly loud, so I don't think it's too bad. So we're gonna roll with it. Where we left off is I think we're back with the Varls, the Giants. Yes, but now we've got a couple of people. We've got injured folks. I thought I rested already. Oh no, I chose not to rest. Oh no, I did rest one day. I think she was injured for 2 days. She was injured for 1 day. He was injured for 2. And I'm just gonna leave it like this and probably swap him in for the next fight. Okay, that's what it was. Okay. I don't want to fight right now. How do I go back? Is that back? No. How do I go back? Escape? Am I blind? Is there not a way to go back? I'm just checking. When I go into training, aside from ready to battle, there's no option to like go back? That can't be right. If it is, that's like a really weird oversight. Okay, there's a back thing up here. That's so weird. Okay, we've camped, and I forget exactly. I know we're marching to like the bigger city, I think, to like where we're supposed to take the prince for the alliance talks. Loon has been sending scouts ahead, quicker, more nimble than your Varl. One rushes back, she says, as you cross the hilltop out about the dredge, that direction. You overhear him tell Ludin. About a day away, they found a village. You ask what they're doing. Tearing the place apart, he says, maybe 1,000 of them or more, looking for gods know what. This will be a bigger fight than usual. Ludin is uncharacteristically silent, waiting to see what you say. Now let's draw someone forward and try to split them. You spend a small group of shield bangers to get their attention. They do. Half a day later, many dredge are giving chase up the hill and they're plotting sort of way. You get ready to lay waste. Originally in battle for the weapons drawn, a fight seems inevitable. You take quick head count, there must be 519 of them. You have 185 fighters and 466 Varl. Okay, we're going to charge, which puts us in the front line. Now, yeah, we're going to swap him out. So Varl heavy lineup, and he is just like a end of the line smash guys. And I didn't promote these guys because I wanted to save renown. But maybe it's worthwhile. I'm just comparing their stats. So he's a break guy, so is he. What's his special ability in? It doesn't matter because their special ability is in yellow up here. Is it worth promoting one of them with a little bit of renown I have? Because I know I'm about to get more. I can only promote one of them, though. I feel like maybe he's the better option for more break potential. Yeah, I thought maybe the break was going to go up. It didn't, which is fine. Let's up the strength and up the armor. Just make him even stronger. Okay. And ready for battle. I didn't look to see if my mic was... Okay, yeah, my mic's working properly. Ever since that one time, it suddenly was, like, coming out weird. I don't... Like, I freak out about it, but this time I didn't check. Okay, there is quite a hefty line of bad guys here. We want to completely move over here, though. Backing everyone up so I can reposition. I want him kind of here. I'm actually going to put him here, him here, him here. Like this. Oh. So there's no way they're going to get through to her. Shield guy is going to go first and take the brunt of some of this. Actually, maybe not the brunt of enough of it now that I think about it. Hold on. Maybe this is weird. All right, let's try this strategy. I'm gonna put him here, so like these three are hopefully gonna focus him. Hit this to break as much as we can here. And that actually chains along. And if they attack him, he shouldn't lose too much health, and he's gonna bounce back to hit them. And then I goofed up because I ended up putting these guys too far away. Okay, that's fine. What's Tempest do again? Normal strength damage to 2 adjacent enemies going clockwise from target, but specifically says enemies. I'm just gonna attack regular. If these guys walk up, they're gonna hit him first, and ideally not for much, and he's just gonna end up bouncing back. Okay. I'm using willpower to move, which might have been stupid. And sudden impact. I think I just hit normal on this guy because it's going to kill him. And it chained a little bit to that guy. He got close enough to hit him, but he's got enough health that he should be fine. He can probably scoot forward here. And then the Slag and Burn, which I'm fine using. Here, I think. I actually only put it on that guy. And didn't even... The flame pieces didn't hit him. Okay. There. I ended up putting him somewhere where he's not getting hits, which is stupid. But we're gonna finish the kill there. And then we're expecting to have a fight after this, so we want to be a little careful. We don't want people to be too beat up going into this. No, not there. Come here. To prep to fight these guys. Okay, spreading out the damage is actually really helpful to me, so I appreciate that. Make more armor, let it chain over to him. He's gonna walk up and I'm gonna be able to hit him back. She's in a way that they can't get to her, so she's in good shape. Is this guy who has the... No. He doesn't hit around him, and he is... He does break, though, so we want a Sundering Impact. +1 strength damage, break the target. And every... We're gonna... How much, See, I have 4 willpower. Let's just... I don't know why I thought that was gonna do a lot more than that. But it did not. Oh, it's her. Okay. I thought it was him. I'm like, why is he not hitting very hard? Only hits him for 7. Oh, because she's like no strength, so he's the only person who has less armor than her. So let us attack with 1 willpower for the kill. He can walk up to her. He chooses not to hit her, which is perfect. Okay. Let's just go ahead and stab this. Actually, let's stab him as hard as we can. So he's going to do less damage. He's still at full strength, which is a little bit scary, but that's okay. Only hit him for 1. What's his Tempest? Is the spin attack not currently useful? Do a little break that we can. We didn't do too smart this fight. We left that strong guy hitting. So he's going to have a lot of damage taken. I can't get over to him. Let's just do this to beat him up. Completely break his armor. That did chain. Okay, Finish this guy off. He's gonna be in trouble because that guy's gonna get another attack. Kind of want to move here. Ooh, boy, that's opening her up for a ton. But let's break as much as we can on him. Yeah, I opened her up to get beat up pretty badly. And now she's completely pinned. She has no strength, so she's not going to hit very hard no matter what I do. Okay, I did 2 damage to each of them, which is not bad. That guy's pretty much dead no matter what. I can't get close enough to do anything to anybody else, can I? Keep showing 10, but I can't actually walk there. If I go there, I can. I think that's actually worth it. Because he's going to hit pretty hard. Okay, she's still alive. As much to him as you can so he doesn't do much damage. I guess just finish this guy off. I like him getting kills anyway. He's gonna get another turn, but he shouldn't hit too hard. End turn. I mean, he's definitely gonna die. So we might as well... Hold on. That gives him 1. I wasn't sure if I was gonna give like more than 1. I'm gonna give him 2. I'm gonna have him break. Actually, I let her kill him. Yeah, you take a moment to survey the battlefield. The enemy is being pushed back all the way down the line. It's gonna give me the option to charge. Save a few lives, but I'm not gonna have... I'm gonna try it. Hopefully it's not a lot. Oh, I stay spaced in a terrible way. Okay, I did not think about that. It's only 4. But yes, I stayed spaced in a stupid way. Actually, it's probably not the end of the world. None of them have a ton of armor. He's not gonna be able to do much damage. Let's go there. Get 3 damage out. He's capable of taking a hit right now, so that's fine. He's the guy who's in a lot of trouble. Actually, Bercy's pretty beat up too. I'm gonna shift slightly. If I'd shifted this way, no matter what, I would have hit. So let's not do that. Let's do a regular attack. He's got 2. Let's just break. If Bercy goes down, which he's about to right here, that's not the end of the world, actually. That's actually kind of fine. Nice armor break there. I think we might be okay overall. He's got Tempest, so we actually want to move here. Tempest. As hard as we possibly can. Alright, she went down, which is not what I was hoping for. This is going to be a little dicey. I think I'm going to have a lot of people end up going down here. Like, yeah, he just immediately went down. I might have... Maybe I should not have charged. That's okay. We'll be okay. Let's shift over here. Hack him. So he should hopefully do less damage next turn. I guess I really wasn't expecting him to get hit that hard. Tempest again with an extra thing on it. So they're both super low. Kill this one. I think we can win this. It's just not the best situation in the world. Break him. Oh, I left that wide open. Okay, finish him off. Well, hold on. My level of impale only knocks back 1. But that's okay. We're gonna move here. Impale him and knock him back so he bleeds a little bit while walking. Was not able to kill. So now we... He's going next, which is fine. So let's actually do this. Rake him. See who he hits. He hits him. That's not the end of the world. Move. Nope, not move there. Move here. He's got no willpower. Let's give him 1. Give him that willpower to take him down to 2. Move here so he can't get hit by him. Hope this hits. Okay, he's gonna chase around. That's okay. He's dead. Not the end of the world. You do regular damage. Do I run away? How far can he move? Just run away with this guy for now. Because he can take the hits for now. But what stinks is I'm going to have to rest after this fight quite a bit to get people back up. But, so I'll lose supplies, but I gained a whalebone needle and saved lives. Four injuries, but I lost nobody and gained a bunch of renown. I don't think that was the smartest decision because I left myself in a bad position. Oh, camp. Yeah, we were injured to heck. The fact that he leveled up is huge. Okay, so this is very good now. I actually think I want to give him more strength so he's not taking as much damage. Or like he has the ability to dish out a little bit more and take a little bit more. But I mean, he was pretty much fine. And then, what does this do? +1 armor per rest. I mean, I'm just gonna give it to this guy for now. I could promote him as well. I'm gonna hold off though. Well, first things first, let's rest 1 day. So if I had to go into combat now, I would be short 2 people. So we're just gonna rest 2 more days. Not good, not an amazing use of supplies. But I think it's fine. Because we still have 61 days of supplies with this group. This group's in good shape. My other group is low on supplies. The village still a day away, you're eating on the march. Varl approaches. We had words earlier, it says, Chris, you recall him claiming that I didn't care for your command. You were right in what you did. Let me join your guard and fight at your side. Pride hangs on his posture and sincerity in his eyes. Now, 1 shot. You tell him to report to Moger. I don't sit in the back lines. Make a mistake and you'll get your head caved in. Nobody will lose sleep over it. He nods and goes to speak with Moger. Like, I felt like none of those actions were like, good on you. They were all like, whatever. You're close enough to hear dredge rattling through the buildings below. Pull them out of the houses, Moger suggests. Slag can't resist an ambush. We'll have better luck in open field. Now we'll fight them. You send your shield bandolers forward to get their attention before the long dredge gathered ready for a fight. Okay, it's fewer than the last time. Clearly we're gonna be in better shape. We'll charge again because it worked so well for us last time. But we'll realize we'll put ourselves in a better position for the actual fight this time. And he can give willpower, which is important. Okay, let's do the left side. Is he the one who can walk through people? Yes. So, okay. Wait, who's my other break guy? No, you go up here. Other break guy, go here. You go here. You go here. Ready. Use a little willpower on the first move, that's fine. Bring the pain. Do it extra hard. Anybody who attacks him broke a little bit of armor and they end up taking armor damage back. Immediately walk up with this guy. Don't know if it's strong. We don't want a Tempest, we just want a regular attack. And throw 1 into it. So when this guy gets his turn, it's not going to be so bad. And that wasn't bad at all. Okay, he's the other break guy. He comes in, we're going to break him. Let me read Sundering Impact again. Added strength and armor damage to target and adjacent enemies. Okay, so it just does strength damage, which isn't going to be much. So no. We just want to, no. We want to attack. We want to break and break him as hard as we can. We're using the extra stuff from the Great Morale, like right off the bat, because why not? So she can hit him for 3 because he's got like no armor. Let's do that. Where can I shoot the slag and burn? Shoot it right there. That should do 2 to each of them, or 1 to him, 2 to them. Okay. Well, he's trying to summon extra guys. I hate that. That is so stupid. shoot. This isn't gonna be much damage to him. Ooh, but what I can do... this might be really stupid. We're gonna impale him, though. Onto the flaming coal is the idea. So he'll take extra bleed damage and flaming coal damage. Unfortunately, I don't think I'm gonna be able to get him to stop the enemy stuff. For now, I'm just gonna put him here. I'm gonna give him 2 more willpower. Oh, you can only go to, can you only go to max? I think, okay. I can't really move very far with him, so this is what we're gonna do, and then we're just gonna break his armor. It chained to him, but it doesn't, like, stop him. This guy's a damager, not a breaker. Let's just hit this guy as hard as we can, so he won't do much damage. He's breaking, though. I can't get to him. I'm going to Sunder and hit him, and it's going to chain. I don't think it's going to chain to do enough to do anything. I just want to see what this does. Okay, it made it do 2, but he's still getting his ability off. So unless... Okay, perfect. Let's not let him summon. Oh, that left her open. Ooh, she says. Can he break at all? No. So we're not gonna be able to do much to this guy, actually. I mean, he just went. So it'll be a while before he comes back around. We still put ourselves in a bad shape. We need to give him the room on his turn to come out and break his armor. So let's do this. Let's walk over here. You can get this kill. This guy do what he wants. Who is he gonna hit? Breaks him. That's not so bad. Okay, I need to give him the space he needs to walk up to here and hit him. Ideally, let's do this. Just like move this far. Let him break. Oh no, he does have 3 break. Okay, it was showing the other person. He's got 5. Let's break him as hard as we can here. He's low on armor. I need to break him too, but I think it's more important that I come up here and break the heck out of this guy. It's his turn next. That's unfortunate, because she's probably dead. Okay, he swung at a stupid target, so we'll take it. I can't block that guy from getting to her, unfortunately. So let's just do... Oh, he's got like no health. Go and just break this guy for the little that you can. I was not expecting him to walk up. That's fine. That actually prevents him from hitting her. So that works out okay. He can still hit her, and if he does, he does. That's whatever. There's not much we can do about that. We can kill this guy outright pretty easily. Does it chain? Oh, I guess he was a lot lower than I thought. I'll move. Out. It's like all willpower to move.
Just finish this guy off. 40% chance. Lucky. Okay, so he gets to go. Who's he going for? That's as good as I could have hoped for, really. Him being on the outside's fine if they come from the outside. As long as they show up, they don't show up right on top of us, we'll be perfectly fine. So for now, I'm gonna use one. I didn't need to do that. Everyone just run in here and gang up. Okay. I'm gonna kill a few more as they flee. This might be stupid. But yeah, my thought was they're gonna be on the edges. He's in really good shape. He's in really good shape. And these guys are like in really good shape. She's beat up. We'll get her back to the middle. For now, I'm just gonna move him here. He gets armor back from resting, right? That's fine. Whoever he wants to attack, whatever. I don't care. We're gonna have her slag and burn here. On the assumption that these guys are gonna walk up. It's only the burning coals that do damage. I guess if that set on fire would have mattered. Move up here. I can't impale that far right now. I have to just attack. Break. And he couldn't get close enough, which is kind of perfect. Let that guy walk up on his own. Over here we'll break. We'll use one. Actually, let's use two. And this is perfectly fine for him to walk up. Because he's going to be okay. And then we want to... Yeah, let's just hurt him. So I guess they're smart enough to walk around the coals. He's sundering impact. None of them are next to each other. We want him to break. Let's break him. For two. I need to move her to not die. She's got willpower, so we're gonna... She's got 2 willpower. Let's move here. I think that's far enough that no one's gonna be able to reach her. Hit him for 2, 90%. Don't biff it. Perfect. No one can reach her. They might try to get to her, but they're not going to. Surprised he hit that hard. Let's do this. Let's impale. Oh, he can't add an extra onto it. So he's knocked back. When he goes, he's going to bleed a little bit. I kind of think I need to start heading over here to help. He's not going to get close enough to do anything, so let's just do this. Let's... Okay, he can only do 2. I need to pay attention. His exertion is 2. Let's break 5 armor, so when it's his turn, he can do a bunch of damage to him. Perfect. These guys are going to be scary out here. Do 3 to him. God. Let's sunder him for an extra. It's not going to bounce, but it's going to do enough that he's not going to get as much. He bled out, so he didn't do nearly as much. $60. I'm preventing her from taking damage, but really, she's just kind of running Just do it. See if we can put a little extra damage on him. 50% chance for 1 damage, that's fine. Okay, he's gonna go down for sure. Gonna hit him as hard as we can. Just, oh, no. Move a little bit first. And I'll let you, no, you don't need to do that. Just hit him normally. He's dead. Can't get close enough to hit. Let's save our willpower and not use it. I'm gonna back away. I don't think it's actually gonna help me at all, but why not? Let that chain 1 damage. Okay, he's down. That's okay. We want 1 willpower here. What's the range on Slag and Burn? Ooh, I can kill him. He's gonna walk up and kill her for sure. I don't think I can prevent that by doing anything anyway. I take that back, I can. I don't know if this gets him close enough, but he was gonna have to bleed to get over there. To where he doesn't do nearly as much damage. Okay, get Eirik over here to finish him. He's gonna get another attack, but he doesn't do very much damage. Okay, so we had 2 people go down. That's not too bad. And we get another free kill for big guy. We gotta lock it. 2 injuries isn't the end of the world. I mean, we're burning through supplies with all the resting we have to do, but like I said, this group has a ton of supplies. Eyes blink at the areas, though the snow itself had turned black and red. You walk between clusters of survivors, taking account of your warriors. Eventually, you cross paths with Moger. This was a tough one. He says, hope we don't face worse the further we go, but this could be a hint of things to come. Let's check out that village. The wounded are gathered as you head towards what is left of the village ahead. Okay, hold on. Before we do that, let's check out our heroes. How bad are our injuries on this one? 3 days on our 2 big boys. Oh, all it is -3 strength in battle? That's not the end of the world. We're gonna rest once though. And I don't know why she's not good, but I like archers. So max exertion, awesome. She's already at max strength. If she gets hit at all, she's dead. I'm gonna just give her max willpower and just have her continue doing stuff. So now, the Slag and Burn breaks armor, does 2 strength damage plus leaves 3 coals. Okay. And what's her passive? By standing still, she gains strength. Okay. For people who have no armor. And this is an extra 2 willpower. I mean, she's already got tons, so there's no need to give to her. Can I not give him the item? Well, okay, there we go. Let's rest 1 day. and then leave. Yeah, I kind of figured I was going to be forced to rest here at some point. You wandered through the small village where there had been the cacophony of battle before. Now an eerie silence hangs over the place. Bodies of dredge and villagers make a macabre path to houses that have been ripped apart as if by a tornado. Irsa stops in her tracks. Hear that? She all but whispers. It sounds like crying. Soon you discover a trapdoor partially hidden by a crypt. Or hidden by a carpet. Open the hatch. A woman's screams die in her throat at the sight of the Varl instead of dredge. Men and women both are huddled together. A baby cries on her mother's shoulder. They're clearly awed to see so many warriors. What do we do now? They ask. Ooh, if we sent escorts with them, we'll lose some fighters. Do those fighters ever come back? We have cleared the way, but we'll send escorts with them. You got a handful of warriors to send back with the frightened villagers. With the path already cleared behind you, they shouldn't find too much trouble along the way, but you'll miss their strength in battle. So that's 15 Varl. Arik watches. I almost feel guilty about this, he says. I know Strand. Even if they make it in one piece, the locals will tear them apart. Not literally, of course, but, well, maybe literally. I might join them. I'm just gonna say we need you here. Not from what I've seen, he says, but taps the toe of his boot on the ground and returns to the caravan. So I could just, like, lost him? Yeah, market's important. What do we got here? This jewel-encrusted headband. The eye of an... So this is per turn, not per rest. The eye of an ivory white cat seems to be looking around on its own. So it's extra 2 armor per turn. This ring was once worn by the great kings of men to symbolize the unification of his people. 1 willpower per kill and 2 strength to resist. I feel like this is huge. Even though none of my guys can wear it, I don't think. I still think that's worth having. I've got 68 days worth of supply, so I'm not going to buy any. I don't think that's... That might be really good. But I'm not going to buy it. Like, I can't wear this, right? No one's capable of wearing this because it's level 5. But we're going to hold on to it in case we get somebody to level 5. I would want it to be on this guy so he just continually regenerates armor. Though, like, one of these frontliners, it'd be good too. Because, I mean, when they have such high strength, like, they're still getting their armor whittled down. The fact that I could regen it would be pretty good. So, like, having this on him, 1 armor per rest, is kind of stupid. If I can get it on Hakan, because he only needs 1 more kill to get to 5, I'll probably take him to 5, and let him do his thing. Okay. Let's rest once here. Get 1 more day of... So these guys now just have -1 strength, right? Is the idea? Yeah. Which is fine. It's not the end of the world. I could have let Eirik go. I mean, he's not super useful, but he's not, like, bad. You hear a shout echo on the wind, a standard Varl greeting. A caravan of Varl are headed your direction, probably a few hundred until you meet them halfway. We might replenish our ranks here. Assault. You must be with Vognir. Was. Vognir didn't make it. You're serious? It's getting grim out here, but didn't expect that. You're flying the Schlid banner. What's happening? Is it Ulfar in charge there? I'm Fasalt. Ulfar is still in Schlid, in case he needs to be. He sent me to meet Vognir. Well, you. We've seen nothing happen in Schlid yet. What do you mean? No dredge. They never came through Schlid. They're all pouring out of Richhorn. We only just found out about it. One group went that way. We came here. Richhorn, the fort in the bay. The place has been abandoned for hundreds of years. Yeah, maybe that's why they're there. By all accounts, it looks like another damned invasion. Looted forces his way into the conversation. Wait a godless minute. What did you do? Careful now. You be careful. What did you start? You think men don't remember history? The long banner hangs in Aberrang. The Second Great War nearly screwed us all. What did you do this time? Who the Fane is this? Take him and go to Grofheim. We'll meet you later. Are you insane? He just had an army of dredger pouring out of that fort. Go on to Grofheim then, Prince. Having your blood on my hands would be worse than doing nothing. This shuts Ludin up for a moment. You can see the battle raging in his head. He looks desperate for safety, but he didn't expect to flee like a coward. He expected you to come along. He glances at his men. We're already this far. If this is the Varl's doing, I'll know of it, and so will my father. Besides, you need my help and my fighters. If I go, so do Rissa and Bercy. Ludin's unexpected flip-flop catches you like a swift kick to the shins. Mulder can't contain a chuckle. Ha, a prince has courage. Alright, we'll let him come with us. Do whatever you like, Ludin. Paint me the villain, Khan. What do I care? I'm sick of you being the only one to do as he pleases in this alliance. These are Varro lands. We're facing an army of dredge. How much experience do you have in these matters? True, mankind has never provoked them into a war. You're going for a third. Is taunting the dredge into genocide a game for your kind? I was going to walk away. You curse and threaten pandemonium. The prince has chosen to be no responsibility of yours. If Ludin stays, so do Fasalt's warriors that joined the caravan. Oh yeah, we just got, well, we sent like those 15 Varl away, we just got 300 more. That's why like we had a ton of extra supplies, because our stuff was going to get huge. Mulder finds you, this time in a hurry. I found out what's wrong with the sick Varl. Clutching his gut. Ate some of it myself. Food's not poison, but it's spoiled. Bad fish, and getting more so. Wish I didn't just think about that. We must have got it from the merchants back near Vetterfell, he says. Mixed it in with the good stuff. Could have messed up as much as half our supply. What do you want to do? Dump everything that could be spoiled. This is probably going to take down like 20 days of supplies, but Mulder nods, pointing out that that's a massive portion, and adds, I don't think they did it on purpose for what it's worth. The tainted food is tossed down a hill where it won't attract attention. Mulder returns, saying, taken care of, but we've got a lot of ill fighters, at least 40 at the moment. What do you want to do about them? Tell them to avoid fighting until they recover. Mulder guys spread the word. Damn careless merchants, you hope this will be the end of it. Oh, that was hardly any like supplies lost. I thought that was going to be much more than that. Still 41 days, and there's no, like, we can't possibly be going that far. I thought I hit the map, not the camp. Why did I think we were going over here? We were going to Schlid? No, we're going to Grofheim. And we were stopped by Schlid where the guys are waiting, but now we're going to Ridgehorn to meet the dredge fighters that are coming from there. We'll fight them, then go to Schlid, then go to Grofheim, and like assuming we'll stop to get supplies there if we need them. The other group is here at Frostfeller, and they're in bad shape because I took them into the town and told them to fend for themselves rather than like join the one group. I'm sure they're fine. I'm gonna rest once. I should have done the resting before I got all these extra people. I just wanted to get the... Oh, that's what I wanted to check. Hold on. Oh, the hike approaching the Godstone is murder. You recall how most Godstones were built on hills overlooking other Godstones so that travelers could follow them and find their way between cities. It was nothing to ease your pains. Dredge, shouts Moger near the front of the caravan. Suddenly black rocks are whizzing past your head. What the hell is this? You shout. Moger shakes his head. A stone slams into the shield of a nearby Varl, exploding in a flash of light and razor-sharp fragments. Get behind the shield bangers, shouts Moger as you approach for a fight. Oh, there's 800 of them. We'll charge. I need to see is Fasolt a guy? He is. He's a provoker. That's interesting. The character curses and spits at his enemy, forcing that character to attack him on his next turn. With his high armor, he often takes little or no damage from the assault. While Malice can be a difficult ability to learn, it's devastating in the right circumstances. Negate a strong enemy for a turn, pull an enemy forward on the board, or lock a character in place to set them up for future damage. Okay. Oh, man. I feel like he's much better than Moger. He can't break as hard. But he's got more armor. I mean, he's good. We also got Grits, who's a strong arm. Battering ram, smash into an enemy or ally, knocking them back up to 4 tiles. Does armor break damage adds 1 more break to the damage for each unit they pass through. And he also has returned the favor. Okay. He's a good breaker. He's kind of evenly split right there. Both these guys are actually pretty good. I think I might want to drop Eirik. I feel like this taunt is insane. He just kind of sucks to start. So on his first level up, he'd get 2 break. I'm going to throw him in. I don't know if he's like a permanent guy with us, though. Whatever. We need a renown so we can get people leveled up. If I can get him a couple kills to level him up, I think that'd be good. These are slingers, it looks like. Oh, yeah. Hey, that guy. How's it going? Run several tiles away from an attack when hit. That seems like it's going to be super annoying. Okay, so I need to run at these guys. The difference between a veteran and a regular one is just willpower and just basic stats. Okay, so we need to... send assault over here. Let's bring... I put the wrong guy over there. And then let's bring Gunolf over here. So those will be the 2 chaser downers. Okay, because normally I'd sit in the back and let them come to me, but they're not going to. I don't know what the range on their attacks are, but I'm assuming I need to run at them pretty hard. These guys are all going to come at me. He's going to go first, step up. All right, let's just try it. Let's see how it goes. Yeah, that's a pretty long range. Okay, immediately start heading this guy to the back. We're just gonna kill this guy off the front. Right off the rip, that guy's dead. Same thing here. Right off the rip. You're dead. Surprised he took that much damage. This might be silly. Oh, I thought I could hit there. Okay, I can't. Let's do some damage to this guy. Okay, as soon as he's hit, he runs away, which is kind of weird. Okay, he's taking a little more damage than I should have let him. Let's just move as far forward as we can. Attack him. +2, finish him off. No, don't taunt him. Just for now, just actually, no, I meant to not do that. That's okay. The chase on this one's going to be interesting. Break his armor. Because if they like come in right on top of us here, it's going to be rough. Ooh. What the heck? She's got hit like a truck. I guess it's the downside of slingers. They can do whatever they want to her. We'll just kill this guy. Wait, oh no, it's not her turn. What am I doing? I thought it was her turn. It's his. Whose turn is it? His. Okay. We can do 6 there, 2 there. Let's shift 1 square. And Tempest with a little bit extra. Which runs him into a wall. Alright. We keep moving up and killing these guys as we go. So he just one-shots all of them. Okay, because she's down to 2 strength, she already only does 1 damage to all these people. But we can make it 4 and just kill this guy. Oh, he is about to die. Let's just beat him up. Yeah, I kind of thought she was going to be in range. She got promotion while she was already doing these fights, so she's fine. Maybe I should have maliced that guy. I guess break his armor. That's regular damage would have stopped him from doing as much. So we're gonna have 2 people dead. Everyone else in really good shape. Well, for now. And this guy just keeps one-shotting everyone he comes up to. Four and 4. You can use 2. Let's do that. You know, actually, we'll just do 4, because he's not going to hit very hard on his next attack, which is right now. Yeah, he did 1 break. That's nothing. That guy's still at full strength, but he chose to break, so that's fine. Up here. Save a little power, because we're going to go for the second fight, because everyone's in good shape. This guy's racked up like 20 kills. Nope, not end turn. Let's hit that guy. I want this guy to get the kill. Oh, that was only his first kill. I need him 2 kills so he can get promoted. Let's kill more as they come in. How many is it? 6. Okay. Not the end of the world. We're gonna move here. And bring the pain on. Actually, do we even need to? I don't think I do. Start doing damage. All these slingers run at us. We're gonna have to chase them down. Well, we'll make them run at us for a little bit. I just want to kill these guys while I can. That guy's dead. Hey, see that guy? Well, hopefully I won't die right here. Okay, why is he only showing 1 damage? That seems weird. That's fine. We'll bring him here. Attack this guy. A bunch of extra. I'm assuming, yeah, their range is pretty long. I guess we'll break him first. You're fine, okay. I'm gonna have you kill this guy. And then we'll start chasing these guys down. Well, I'll leave that guy be. Yeah, was still full strength, so he can just keep taking damage, it's fine. And we will... Hold on. Heal willpower, cancel that. Impale him so he'll go back 1. Oh, and I can't use extra on that. So as he walks back up to us, he'll bleed a little bit. I'd like for him to get one more kill so I can promote him. I'm not sure if I'm going to be able to. He bled himself out. Good job. Okay, let's start moving. Ah, they're ganging up on him. That means he's not going to get the kills he needs. But I mean, Hakan's just a wrecking machine right now. Nope. That guy went down. So he's definitely not going to be getting another kill. Unfortunate. We had 3 people go down in total, it looks like. You know what, Hakan? Just continue your insane rampage. I guess I didn't realize he needed even more damage. I should have paid attention. And he's got 1 strength. He's not gonna do much. Go ahead and rest. I'm gonna let him get the kill. I think Hakan's almost ready for a file race, so what's the point in getting him more kills? We got Tistleberry. 3 injuries. Good source of renown. Camp. When the depths are these, you wonder? Looking at the unusual dredge slingers. Nobody knows. Without warning, a deranged and half-dead slag stumbles out of the brush, throwing itself upon the yaks attached to the treasure cart. Surprised Varro pull weapons, but not before the whole cart slides off slick rock and a sheer drop, stopped suddenly by a low growl. The enormous metal wagon dangles precariously off a cliff. From the end swings a confused yak still tied to its reins. On top, the dredge hangs on tight, keeping the whole thing from plummeting over the side is Gunnulf, one hand white-knuckling cart, the other wrapped around a tree trunk. It'll help pull the cart back up. You grab the cart and pull. You barely make any ground when the trees holding onto tears from the ground, dragging you with terrifying force towards the edge. Shout for others to help pull it back up. Too late. The others lunge towards the cart just as it topples over the edge. At the last moment, you let go, but Gunnulf does not. No, cries the old Varl. Oh, well, Gunnulf's dead. No, cries the old Varl. The cart plummets and flips over rocks along the way, tossing its contents across the snow in a shower of golden gore. The yaks and dredge are torn to shreds. Gunnulf lies motionless, his limbs splayed at unnatural angles. Okay, here's a thing to check. Can I load a save? It doesn't look like I can. Because this was 20 minutes ago. Or 16... Yeah, this was almost 20 minutes ago. Okay, we're just going to leave Gunnulf's dead forever. I guess I should realize that people can just die. Following the shock of Gunnulf's death, you find yourself wondering why that dredge went after the yaks in the first place. Then you realize the bigger problem is the vast fortune now lying at the bottom of the cliff. We're gonna try to recover Gunolf's body because I screwed up. A few options: you set on lowering a man by rope into the valley. He shouts that the battered body of Gunolf is definitely dead, and with their combined weight, the rope won't hold. Gold is scattered across the rocks and too far to reach anyway. You face the fact that it's been a complete loss. A day later, you're back on the march with nothing to show for it. Okay, well, Gunolf died. So all the renown I put into him is just gone. And he was like my level. Was he level 4 as well? That's a bit unfortunate. I guess I won't be seeing him in the story parts anymore. And Fasalt, he only got 1 kill. Mogur's important, so we're gonna have him promote. What did I want to give him? I'm tempted to give him another exertion. I think I will. And then a little more armor. And I'm making him level 5. I've got 1 renown left. He now gets the armor plus turn thing, so he can just constantly chase. What does this do? Willpower per rest. You can have that. What was this? Armor per rest? You can have that, I guess. And so he lost a... He was my damage dealer. He was not a breaker. Okay. He was my other form of Bursey. Okay, so I guess Bursey, you're now... I can't promote you. Sorry, buddy. But you're the fill-in. What Gris was the strong arm, which is what? Battering ram, and he's another tanky guy. So I need to level him up to start getting him break. Gris has a potential for 4. Okay. Breaker... Right now, Breaker also just does a ton of damage. Eventually, part of a Breaker as well as a tank. And he's just going to be damage dealer. Okay, so let's resort these. Like that for now. Okay. How much longer do they need to rest, actually? 2 days? I kind of want to try a training fight. Why is it saying he can be promoted? Oh, I didn't spend his points. I promoted him and didn't spend his points. Max strength and a little bit more armor. I could give him like more exertion, but I think this is fine. He's waiting to be promoted. They're waiting to be promoted. Like, these aren't people I need to spend points on, right? Okay. I'm kind of tempted to do a training. That doesn't get me renowned, so yeah, I wouldn't be able to promote them anyway. They'd have kills, but they wouldn't be able to be promoted. We're going to rest one more time. And leave. So the gold I lost, I don't know if that like is a story thing, if that's going to matter, but the fact that I lost Gunolf, not ideal. I should have told him to let go. I didn't expect me to be able to like just have a guy die there. Which is my mistake. The caravan stops, Godstone looming overhead for a short rest. The warriors are glad for it, and the stone gives you an ancient sense of being watched over in a comforting way. Didn't help the bodies underneath it, though. The earth at the base of the Godstone is scarred, like a struggle occurred. Merchants, no dredge, encircling dangler a variety of goods, a barrel of mead, who knows how old, loose silver, statue made of soapstone, offerings to a dead god. I'm going to leave the offerings and check for the merchant's brother. Amidst the pile of bodies, a glitter catches your eye. You fish a gold necklace out from a jerkin to find 5 golden rings strung on it. The merchant's brother. Guess he didn't make it. Take the necklace with the intent to return it. You toss the necklace to Mowgli and tell him to hang on to it. If anyone can be trusted, it's him. Don't know what made them think the Godstone would be safe. Mowgli grunts, completely exposed up here. If we're going to rest, I think we ought to do it a little further away. Let's examine the Godstone. Dangler was also always one of the favorites amongst men, god of good fortune. They believe he brought luck, wealth, or whatever else you wish you had, but couldn't get you on your own. The word fortune has a lot of meanings. Eventually you move on. Okay, I got an achievement for visiting this Godstone. We got 35 days of supplies. How are we on the map? We didn't move very far. Maybe I should have been more conservative with supplies. Uh-oh, there's people over here. Distance you see smoke rising from the trees. Dredge aren't known for setting fires, says Mowgli. But it does get their attention. We use fires like that to lead them along in the Great Wars. Yeah, but they wised up to that after a while. Interjection on their warrior. Or it could be someone trying to get our attention. Claims of assault. The other group from Schlid were sent this way. No matter how you look at it, investigating will cost time. I'm gonna check it out myself. The sounds of fighting ahead compel you to crash with the foliage, sidestepping Varl and Dredge buys along the way. You burst onto a scene of carnage, a vast number of Varl surrounded by Dredge. Explanations is the way you charge into the fight. I guess it's good I went instead of sending my guys. I'm gonna send him in injured. Might not be the smartest thing to do, but we're gonna do it. We lost one of our stronger guys. So these fights might be a little bit more difficult than they were previously. Okay, no slingers, just regular fighters. None of them are like super crazy tough guys. Okay. So let us... Assault will stay over here. Everyone else... Back everybody up slightly. So you can move up like this. I'll let you break him. I guess maybe I should move it up a little bit further than I was. Do a nice... I only had +1 willpower instead of 2? Uh-oh. That damage changed, so that's nice. He's gonna take a good hit here. Oof! Okay, Hakan is insane. It's not even fair. Hits him for 15. I wanted the additional chain damage on there is kind of what I was shooting for. Actually, I'm comfortable moving here. Maybe I shouldn't be. Alright, I thought that slag could go somewhere it couldn't. I thought I could hit right there. If I slag there, I'm hitting my own guys. It's slag right there. Do 2. Okay, he's basically garbage. We're gonna move up with him just so they can't get to her. He got stuck because he couldn't make it through the slag. Okay, so let's come up here. Taunt him. So he does not hit that guy who's now beat up. I can't get around him. I guess I finish this guy off. I was gonna leave him for him, but not having the opportunity was gonna kind of suck. And he is firmly rooted in place. I cannot even potentially think about moving him. And his skill is Tempest. Going clockwise from target. So if this is the target, it's going to hit him and him. So it's not really worth it. Okay. I can't move at all. Hit him. Attempt to hit him for 2. Okay, overpower to Khan. Get free kills. Okay, none of them have really had armor reduced. His turn is next, so the only reason I'm shooting him is the hopes that he'll do less damage. He still did plenty. Okay, that guy did nothing the entire fight. That's fine. Not the end of the world. Alright, this... I need to get him over here, so let's move him through. Let's do that so he does less damage. I didn't think about that possibility, but that's okay. God, he can walk up and just do that too, can he? Nope, nope he can't. Not if I do this. Nope, but then that blocks him. It's his turn next. If he does that, I think that's fine. Yeah, okay, we're gonna taunt him. I wish the taunt also did like break damage or something. Oh, he was... I thought he was too wide. Okay, that was really stupid of me. I mean, I guess I'll just kill this guy. All the kills are going to the guy who can't level up from kills anymore. Yeah, just to prevent her from getting an injury, we're just booking it. If they want to keep attacking him, that's perfectly fine. He can come up and get a free kill. Wait, I need him to get a kill. No, he can't get to him anyway. Okay, I want you to have a kill. And Bercy got hurt, that's fine. But this, yeah, this is a regular fight. It wasn't, I knew I couldn't chase afterwards or anything. Okay, I think it's 5 for the first promotion. As fighting wraps up, one of the Varl puts his axe away and puffs on the pipe. Khan, he greets you. Glad you saw our signal. He explains that they come from Schlade and we're surrounded. Spotted you in the distance, a little fire to draw your attention at the risk of drawing the dredge as well. Back at the caravan, there's sizable detachment joins their ranks. Even more supplies. Okay, heroes, it's just a quick one-dayer. 3 days. Great. Bercy, you suck. I want to promote him because this is a nice cheap one. He's now capable of breaking, which is important. Because I got 3 breakers. 1, 2, 3. They're not super strong breakers. Like if I put Gris in here, he could get even stronger. He's there as a backup. But he's significantly stronger. Let's see. I guess he just has 2 kills to start with. I guess Bercy did too. I could promote him to get level 2 of Impale, which I think would actually potentially be worthwhile. We'll wait. I'm gonna rest 1 day though. So got 31 days of supply, so we're fine. Yeah, now I'm just short on renown. Everyone can level up. I'm out of renown, like kind of what I thought before. Warrior comes to you privately. I've seen some of the warrior disappearing. At first, that was my imagination. Now I'm certain several have just gone missing. Mostly men, but some Varl too. Can't quite figure it. If it's abandonment, you can't let it stand. Okay, I'm gonna have him watch and follow anyone else. He agrees with worries about leaving the caravan unattended. You sure him it'll be fine. The next day, you haven't learned anything more and have to push on. Okay, I guess I screwed that choice up. Your warriors demand a break. You halt the caravan with the side, but in all honesty, you're starting to feel the altitude and weariness yourself. Warrior leans on a fallen tree, filling with a crust of bread. Getting colder, he says, staring into the distance. You can see Ridgehorn just start to peek around the mountains. A flock of ravens float across the clear sky towards the fort. We should follow those birds. Why? Without another word, Mowgli starts running towards the birds and tumbles over the cliff. Suddenly he's gliding through the air, flapping his arms for all they're worth. He swoops towards Ridgehorn before bursting into flames and plummeting into the tower like a log from a smoldering campfire. You think you've lost your mind, then you wake up. You don't remember setting up camp or falling asleep in front of crackling logs. What is going on? You mutter. Mowgli approaches you at the campfire. Hakan, did you see? Yeah, you both agree to keep it to yourselves. The fudge? What just happened? Well, injured 2 days is -2 strength. If we get into a fight, it'd be worth swapping him out. And probably leveling up the prince. Okay, I think, is that where we're trying to go? I'm sure you've seen them, Moker says, but we're being followed. Dredge have been on our asses since we left the Godstone. Lots of them. I'm sure there's plenty in front of us, too. We're just half a day out from thick woods. We might lose them there. I want renown, so let's get ready for a fight. Okay, says Moker. I'll raid the warriors. Careful, Khan. This isn't the time to start taking risks. Okay, 1092. That's, I still have more than that. We're going to charge. Because that has worked for us previously, not killed our men, though it has left us severely injured at times. I want to switch Hakan here and Fasalt there. We'll put Gris last in line where we're going to promote him. And I don't think I want to give him break. I think I want exertion and strength. Maybe I should have done armor, but that's okay. It's too late now. Make sure these are all on people who are actually in the fight. Yes, okay. This might be a time where we don't go for the follow-up fight, though getting the items sure is useful. Okay, this is a bit of an unfortunate starting setup. I feel like this is a good idea. I've got 3 guys with shields I'm not realizing. Yeah, he's the scary boy right there. I think think we do this. Let them walk over, because they're not slingers or anything, right? They're just regular grunts. If these guys walk over, let them walk down. Let's do this. And come up here to take these initial hits. These guys will come over. Khan's gonna come up to help finish these guys off, and I think I'll focus everybody else, because like Khan might be able to come up in one shot, or pretty close to one shotting this guy. And he's not going to do much. This guy's a breaker, so he is going to break. He's taking a little more than I would have liked. No point slagging. She's just gonna do a nice regular attack. +3. Yeah, these guys are gonna take 2 turns to get to us, basically. Ooh. Okay, now you can come up and kill this guy, that's fine. Let's get him off the board. He's gonna have to hit the shield guy. Gris is not super tough at this point, but he's not the worst. Let him shatter some armor so she can then hit him pretty hard, or I can slag in there too. I'm gonna let him break again. The secondary fight on this might be a little bit scary. Depending on how much damage these guys have taken at that point. Okay, Salt, I am fine with you finishing him off. Him getting next turn kind of sucked for me. She can't reach him to attack. And she's only going to do 3. I think that's better than nothing. He's gonna walk above me. I didn't expect him to get hit. Okay. You did not have the best fight to start off here, buddy. But that's okay. Can't be perfect. Be 1. Weird for you to circle around like that, but that's okay. This ability, battering ram. He's just gonna walk back up and finish me off. Break the armor there. I left her wide open to get destroyed. He can't get close enough. I could burn willpower to do it. I don't think it's worth it. His turn is coming up. Oh, I can just kill. Okay. I was going to taunt this. I think it's worth killing. Oh, except it brought his turn up. I'm so stupid. Man, she dies a lot because I'm bad. I mean, I just kill him. He's going to do a lot of damage again, but that's fine, depending on who he goes for. Do a regular break. Go ahead and just rest. Because I want to let someone who's not maxed out get the kill. And then we're gonna continue the fight. Mostly because Hakan is still full health. And move there and stop, because they're gonna have to walk up. I think he gets to me and attacks, which is actually probably was really stupid now that I think about it. Because if I'd not let him get to me, I could. Well, yeah, he used the willpower to get to me, or he used the willpower for his attack. I'm gonna use one. Oh. Ah, screw it. Use the one willpower to get there. Can't do anything else, but... No, I didn't think he was gonna be able to get to me. Okay, looting can't break. Let's have him just kill him. That way Hakan can walk through to kill one of these guys right off the bat. Oh, this might be dumb. Oh, I can only add one to that. Just gonna break him so he's gonna be easier to kill in a second. If one of these guys wanted to walk up and kill him, they would have. He's easily gonna kill him, and that's whatever, but go ahead and kill this guy. Because he had more. God. Gee golly gosh. Fasalt. I'm gonna let you die, buddy. You got one strength, I'll let him knock you out. Oh, I should have moved more and then used the impale to then make him bleed. Golly. Do what damage you can. Ooh. I mean, that's the first time I've really missed on that. Okay. I know Hakan can one-shot this guy. So now it's just a matter of, can we kill him before he kills everybody? I mean, Hakan can kill him for sure. This took a lot of injuries I probably didn't need to take, though. But I got a tortoise band. And I guess more renowned, technically. I'm just burning through supplies by having to constantly rest. Can't, please. Yeah, let's check some stuff. Tortoise band, what do you do? Armor per rest. This armor to return might end up being much better on Fasalt if I can get him to where he needs to be, to level 5. So I'm assuming armor per rest is like when you end your turn, that counts as resting, so you'd get 2 armor back if you rest. So I don't feel like that's useful at all. I mean, I'm going to give it to Luden because he's something he can equip. So he has something equipped. I've got 5 of my 7 people injured. God. We're going to rest 2 days right now. And then promotions. I mean, I guess I would, like, her strength's maxed out. I guess I'd just be giving her more willpower. I don't know if there's any reason to take her past 3. I've already said these guys are breaking. Gris could be like my alternative break, but like otherwise, like I give him more strength and armor, I think. I mean, he just kind of got screwed by getting focused because I didn't split people up right. So I'm gonna do that, and then like if I level him to 3 and I potentially give him all the break, then for now I just want him a little bit stronger. Luden. He can't get more strength. He can get more willpower to just be able to spear hard. I can also give him a bunch more armor. Let's go ahead and level him up. Might be stupid, but... Okay, now we're out of renown. And I guess I could stand to let some of my, like, other people die while I'm, like, instead of charging every time. Okay, deep inside the woods, you get the distinct sense that the dredge have more or less surrounded you, and in great numbers. Their dark shapes create unsettling patterns as they slide between the trees in every direction. At least not as bad as it could have been if you hadn't taken out a good portion of them already, you think to yourself. You call Moga around. Any ideas? Yeah, pray whatever god you like. There's more of them waiting on the other side of the woods than we've seen so far. We may be seriously outnumbered, especially if we wait. Ursa appears unexpectedly. What if, she says, patting her arrows knowingly, you could set part of the woods on fire to draw their attention while you escape, or try to draw them into a trap. Was this your idea, you ask? She shrugs innocently. Setting woods on fire is generally a bad idea. But I'm gonna draw them in the woods and set them on fire. The creative line shieldbangers unleash volleys of arrows in their direction, luring frustrated swaths of them into the trees. At your command, Ursa flings flaming arrows into key locations. The trees erupt and fire spreads quickly. Many follow immediately, but the all start to lose their nerve. Soon the caravan is in disarray, some fighting, others fleeing from the growing inferno. Ursa has vanished. Luden rushes past in a state of terror. You break from trees, hoping to regroup. Where is Ursa? Behind you, Varl are following lead. There's not as many as you'd hope. The dredge is struck by fire, thankfully not yet knows your escape. Isn't she with you? Did you make her do it? Where is she? I didn't make her do anything. It was her idea. Luden stares into the flames, face blank. He's trying hard not to show what this means to him. A miserable moment lingers. We've got to get out of here, Khan. We bought minutes at the most. We don't know that she's gone anyway. Maybe she'll catch up to us. Moger gathers the others. Someone drags Luden along against his will, but we hear no outbursts or insults. It's almost worse that way. So, she's gone. And the item I put on her is gone. I followed her idea. I mean, there's a save from... Oh, from when I just entered camp. Okay, that's when it's saved. Okay. Besides that, it goes back like an hour, so I can't, like, load to see if something else happens. Oh, well. Maybe she catches up, maybe she doesn't. That's so weird. I literally did what she suggested. And she chose to run away, when before she was, like, very adamant about protecting Luden. Walking in silence. Across a rock that could very easily shatter. Are those dredge? Yes. My question is, are those dredge? I hope not. Is there like supposed to be like a voiceover here or something? It's walking in silence. No? It's nothing? Is this where Gunnulf would be talking if I hadn't killed him? Or Irsa would be talking if she hadn't just magically disappeared? I guess I knew Varl didn't like fire, so trying to lure them into a fire trap was probably stupid. What's this mess about? Looks like a full-scale battle happened, and recently. But only dredge bodies remain. Maybe we'll see something from the tower. Have Varl search the buildings and make sure there's no dredge waiting to spring on us. On it. And don't set up camp or make a fire. We'll take a look, then get out of here before anything else goes wrong. You mean more wrong? Okay. I mean, I could rest once, so I'm not coming into this with 2 injured people. Whatever, I'm fine. Let's go to the tower. Okay, this is a battle. Oops. You want in, Eric? Eric? Could level up Bercy. No, I can't. I only have 2 renown, and I need 5. This is fine. This is fine. Okay. Slinger, 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 slinger. Slightly tougher boy. Okay. So... we'll do this first. To walk up. I'm gonna let Hakan come over here. Arik over here. How do I want to handle killing these guys, actually? These guys are both injured. It all depends on where he goes. If he goes left, then I'll need to be over here. If he goes right, I'll need to be potentially over here. Do this. I thought I'd be able to move better than that. Oh well. Save our willpower. Hopefully he doesn't end up taking a lot of shots as people walk up. Oh, I kind of blocked myself, didn't I? I kind of timed this really poorly. I could like go over to get damage on him. I'm just gonna pass and like start walking up. We'll see which way this guy goes. So he started coming this way. which is a little unfortunate, but that's okay. Go ahead and just do regular damage so he doesn't hit as hard. No, no, no. I'm an idiot. He's now stuck. Move here, just for movement's sake. Break his... Oh, no, 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 don't use any of that. Just break his armor normally. Okay, he has his choice of people to kill. I want to get out of the way, so I'm going to come over here and kill this guy. His armor's a bit shredded, but he gains more per turn, so he just got some back. So him moving forward is not the end of the world, and like I said, I blocked myself like an idiot right here. Okay, he can spear to kill him. Bam. He blocked his own guy, so that's fine. You'll get a kill here. I mean, Eirik is kind of worthless. I'm just going to have him move over here, just stay out of the way. He can rally to give somebody willpower, but I don't see a need currently, so just end your turn. The Khan's going to have to do some work here in a bit. Oh, I shouldn't move more than that. I'm so stupid. I didn't realize like that. Okay, well, this guy's coming back. So that's pretty handy. Just keep killing and getting armor back, buddy. And move up, though you can't actually get to him. That's fine. Let him take his turn. That's perfectly fine, too. Start poking this guy out. You ganging up on this guy? How rude. Yeah, he's just gonna chain turns, which kind of really sucks for me, but here, have some willpower. So, like, I'm trying not to actually kill this guy because I need to have this guy keep alternating turns. Hold on, cancel. There you go. You can do the bring the pain on him. Break a bunch of armor. Have him start heading up to fish this guy off if we need him to. Our big, strong Hakan boy. Why don't you do damage to him? Let's break, and then you can start hitting him. Yeah, I guess it's finish him. I'm just gonna assume there's not another attack coming. Unfortunately, he's in a corner, so I can't really do anything to him. Or, like, I can't, like, gang up on him. So let him take his turn. He's not going to hit very hard, whoever he hits. The Khan could kill him, but literally there's no use in a Khan killing people anymore. Get some promotions rolling. No injuries. Assault's ready for promotion. Oh, that was Assault. I didn't realize that. Yeah. Lean on a crumpled wall, watching endless waves of dredge marching below. Satisfied, Khan? Moger asked. The vast number of dredge remind you of the Great Wars. I've seen enough of your plight. Let's get out of here. Where it stands over the bodies of the man and the woman. Oh, up here. Think the slag came up here for those two? asked Moger, waving his bloodied weapon in their direction. Any idea who they are? The man is dressed in light clothes unfit for travel in the north. The woman wears an ornate but simple robe and shawl. No, but something's wrong about this. Pauses and puts his ears to the man's chest. This one's alive. The girl is not. The clang of metal reaches you from the courtyard below, muffled by the thick snow. You curse. Quick, back down. Bring the live one. You skip stairs as you descend, shouting orders to the varl below. Oh, immediately into a fight? Dredge line the battlefield. Weapons drawn. A fight seems inevitable. He never glances on mid-same ranks. This looks like a good chance to press your advantage. So, formate, taking into account terrain, if you're careful, you should be able to keep your forces balanced. So I think this makes me lose guys. Potentially. I mean, I can charge in, and then we'll see if I want to follow up the fight. This time I might just choose not to. Coming in with somebody injured is a little scary. Assault, I have enough to promote him, so I'm going to. Because now this has a range of 2. So I can taunt from further away if necessary. And I want to give him more strength and more armor. Okay. Let's see how we do. Yeah, depending on how the fight goes, they'll determine if we chase further. No slingers. There's Moger carrying the guy. I don't think we have any way to tell who goes first. Always forget to toggle this back on. Okay, scary guy. Somewhat scary guy, peons. No, that's not Moger, that's I don't even remember his name. Okay. Just some guy. Okay, big killer. Probably gonna come over here. He's gonna go first. This might be silly. I can't see the number. Okay. He needs to get... I think I'm going to let him move up. And I'm going to break. I think if they want to get to me, they're going to have to willpower. Okay, I blocked myself in like an idiot. I'm gambling on them like trying to walk to me. I should have moved to the side so he could... I'm screwing up pretty bad here. I mean, I think it's going to turn out okay either way. No, don't waste willpower. Just move over here. Let's kind of scoot around while they walk up. Okay, there's a scary guy. He got close enough to do some breaking. Now he's just like stuck forever. Okay, I think I do this so that he can move around. Just hit him basically as hard as we can so he does less damage. That's fine. A little armor break never hurt anybody. I can't move again, but that's fine. I didn't mean to confirm that. Entirely an accident. Okay, good break bouncing. Not the smartest play, but I'm just gonna kill this guy. I don't want a battering ram. I think I wouldn't mind shifting. Nice hard break. Which chains. This guy's kind of worthless. Gonna give him willpower back. Shift over. I think just do regular damage here. So that he won't hit as hard on his turn right here. Or is that a retaliation attack? Wait, whose turn? It's Hakan? Okay. Let's just take this guy off the board. A little bit of a chain to him. Walking up to hit him is perfectly fine. He's got decent armor. Salt, it's your turn to walk up. I don't want you to taunt. I want you to break his shield. Which is then going to let the prince come and do some damage. A lot of damage here. So he's not as scary. Oh, perfect. He even like ran away to summon. So we'll be able to finish him off before his turn comes up. Probably. If we have to use a con to do it, we use a con to do it. Now, we're gonna... Oh, no. That was a bad move. Right there, please. Battering ram this guy. Just break a little bit of armor on 3 people at once. I don't know if that actually was useful or not. Okay. He can get to him, but he only does 6. I guess his job is just to keep rallying people. I don't know what else to do. Just because this guy's damage was low, I want to, or yeah, he's pretty weakened already. I want to put some damage on some other folks. That's fine. Him getting hit's not the end of the world. So, Assault is going to be on killing him duty. Let's have you scoot through here for fun. And whack this guy for 7 so he's not hitting us as hard. And then he'll willpower him. You really can't kill him. It's very unfortunate. I guess I should have been able to figure that out. Did I hit him hard enough that he ended up not summoning? Or just like... Oh, no, there's the guy who came on. Okay. I was trying to click the guy and I hit the end turn button instead. That's so stupid. Okay, I'll just attack him. So now he got an extra turn to do 1 armor. Is not the end of the world. Okay. Rally. I thought I had somebody that used up all their stuff. We'll rally the con. Okay, his armor is gone. Okay, they're all pretty much low to where it hits adjacent enemies. So if I were to use this to sunder him, how does this work? So it did 2. If I had added 1 more thing, it probably would have done it. Okay. Finish him. This guy's gonna walk up and attack him. That's okay. I mean, I've got my pick of the litter who I want to kill here. I kill him. Hard break as you can do. Give him the buffer back. I can also just, I keep forgetting I have that available to me. Let him get a kill. That's gonna hurt. No, not there. No, not there. Here. Just to get back to the center? Kinda wanted to get over there to kill him, but we're not gonna be able to. Giving him a free turn is gonna kill him, probably. Actually, this is probably stupid. I was hoping to goad him into hitting him. The first time I've had him go down, I think, ever. If Assault is gonna move over here to finish this guy off, which gives him a turn, but whatever. Who's he gonna hit? Okay, looting can just one-shot him. This is probably a bad choice, but it all depends on, yeah, it all depends on who comes in. One really tanky boy. Alright, Gris, just move over there for now. Take a nice rest. The tanky boy's coming over. If Assault, it's gonna need to meet him to break, or Hakan. Or I guess I could run Eirik over to actually do it too. He's just gonna keep rallying people. That's good enough as a person attack as any. Khan can really only deal 1 to him? Okay, that's fine. If I did that, then I forgot to actually use it. Okay, 1 guy off the board. So it's now 5 on 4. Oh, sorry, I'm shifting in my chair in a way I shouldn't. Okay, let's give it everything you got to get over there, just so you're helping. Hakan's now not gonna be able to, I'm so stupid. Hakan's not gonna be able to do anything really now. Break. Big boy's coming. Which I'm actually okay with. Eirik, you're actually gonna start fighting. Look at you. I didn't give Hakan a way to actually get to somebody. Let's move him as far as we can for now. The chaining the break is useful. He's gonna go down, I'm pretty sure. Stab him since he has the most strength, basically. Okay, if Assault falls, not the end of the world. Scoot a little bit, and then get damage on him so he doesn't hit as hard. One more time of breaking. So now Hakan's gonna be able to one-shot him as we move there. Or he's not. Oh, because Hakan's hurt. Uh-oh. He'll do a lot less though, and it chained. Four on four right now. I think I'm gonna be okay. We can finish this guy off. Everyone else, oh, that guy's still at 10. How did I not recognize he was still at 10? You know what, Eirik? Feel good about yourself, buddy. You killed the big guy. Oh, and you drew the attack of him? I couldn't have asked for more. Did I really not walk to the square I was trying to walk to? That's really bad. But luckily he eats the attack. That guy's dead. This guy's at full strength. He's gonna kill him. Walk down here. Just break for whatever you got. Would you please actually walk up to him? Alright, regular attack, we don't need to, well, it doesn't really matter. We're gonna give the kill to the prince. Since he, no, attack, and then, I always click a little too early. Jarl Seal, so we got a nice item. Maybe. 3 injuries. I feel like if I still had Gunnulf, we'd be doing a lot better, but what's going on? Ubin, that's his name. I went on the fight. Next time I look down, the dredgers swarming into the courtyard. Can't tell how many more are waiting out there, but it's a lot. If we're getting back across the bridge, it'll be a fight. Any options? Not really, unless you want to wade into that valley, we're going to have to leave the same way we came in. Khan, I think you should take a look at this. Nearby, the man had been bundled and laid near a short wall protected from the wind. I think this man is a mender. That raises more questions than it answers. What of it? The Spellweavers and Ridgehorn? Why? Maybe they knew something about what's happening. If he's going to tell us anything, we need to get out of here alive. But first, we need to rest. I agree. Let's decide how we're going to defend this dump in case they attack again. Each day we wait here, the dredge are going to pile up. How many will be there tomorrow? Double? What about the next day? Or look, it's your call, Khan, but we can't cut and run on this one. There's one way out. If Varl fall, if anyone falls fighting here, they'll be left behind. I'm gonna ask Liam what he wants to do. May I consult me? Take a running leap from the tower, Khan. I could not care. The courtyard goes silent as you recall his recent loss. Moger coughs. We rest then? Sure, Moger will rest. Alright, I'll spread the word and meet you back here soon. Like, the fact that the lady friend set the fire and then just disappeared. Like, I don't understand. It does not make sense to me. We'll set up a watch, says Moger. Who knows what the dredge will do in the meantime? Might try to starve us out or wear us down. Might try to hide their numbers. What do you want to do? Focus on getting everyone rested and ready. Will do. When you're ready to leave, give the word. Until then, I'll see to it that everyone's in fight condition before we make our escape. So the reason why we have it set to rest is because we have too many people injured. Okay, we can level somebody up. What is next power? Okay, give somebody 4 willpower. I think I'm okay without that. We could take Ludin to 5. Which would make Impale knock people like 3 tiles and make him a little bit stronger. I don't necessarily think that's worth it. I'd give him more armor, or I could give him more willpower so that he can like stack it up with his 3 exertion. I think I'd probably do 1 and 1 if I want to make him 5. Moger needs 4 more kills for him to get up to where I would give him probably 16, 13. Either way, we're going to rest 1 day. But actually, at this point, I don't know if it like resting more days is actually like going to matter. Him being at 2 less strength, him being at 2, him being at 1 is a little dicey. Let's rest 1 more and then leave. And we'll decide to level up depending on whatever fight we see. Okay, what's our approach? Go all out, strike hard, and drive them off. Sure. Well, that's how we usually deal with a bunch of dredge. You're right, though. The old methods might still be best. If we can win this fight on our own terms, we won't have anyone following us all the way to Grofheim. Let's go smash some dredge. The warriors gather a row of shieldbangers at the fort and move quickly in the fray, attacking the dredge in familiar formations. It goes well for a time until you realize there are way more dredge than you attack with a force of this size. As you push into the fight, you hope your endurance holds out. Alright, we're going to level him up. Just to hopefully be a little bit stronger. What are these? Flame Slinger? 2 bombs are thrown, exploding in a 5-tile area on the next turn. Blinds the target, preventing them from using exertion for extra movement for 1 turn. Okay. Inferno, it's just the same name as a flame, just slightly stronger. Okay, two-pronged is probably really definitely the way to go here. We're gonna have him run in to get up there. I feel like this might actually be a good delegation here. Him to run at them, him to run at them, and him to go up the middle to try to do damage. I feel like this is as best as I'm gonna get. Break some armor and then just be prepped for damage. Oh, he went the other way. I did not expect him to do that. That's perfectly fine. Lacan, start with your one-shots. Get rid of the Inferno guy. He broke his, which we'll be able to get back for the most part. Yeah, let's walk up. I don't think I need to taunt. I think I need to break. And that chained to everybody, so that was very good. The slingers are going to hit us no matter what. If I impale him, what happens? He won't go back, so he's not going to move, so he's not going to bleed. Okay. I'm pretty sure. I want to attack actually through here as hard as I can. Oh, he gets to go first. I should have thought about that. That's okay. We're going to battering ram this guy all the way through. Do some armor breaks and throw him into our other guys here. Anybody need willpower? Not yet. I kind of... He's useful to, like, eat attacks, and all, kind of. I guess just come in here and try to... Zero exertion because he got blinded. Arik will be able to kill him, probably. Where's... Oh, he's going to summon. We'll see if Assault can finish him off or not. But Akan's just going to keep walking and killing dudes. Actually, take that back. Sundering Impact, do it. Chained a bunch of damage and made them walk weird directions. I forgot that they would do that. Okay. If Assault, he can hit... He can only exert for one. I think it's still worth it. Sure wish I had an archer in this group still. It was a good move since his turn was next, except he just got his armor broken, so it didn't actually help that much. Free kill for you. If he summons, if he gets his summon off, whatever, this guy's not gonna do much damage. Arik gets to go first. Okay, Arik, you can kill this guy before he summons. Good job. Okay, only one of them still has a lot of health. They're really sharing the crap out of his armor. Hakan. I'm actually not going to have you kill anyone. I'm going to let everyone else start getting kills. I killed the two flame guys, which is like the scariest thing. And he's just getting his armor continually shattered. Why can't he hit him hard? Nah. You rest. Let's keep getting Mogre kills so we can maybe promote him soon. I mean, that was a pretty easy fight. Compared to like the other fights I've been doing. The first wave of dredge out of the picture, you stop to take stock of the battlefield. The warriors are doing as well as you could hope. Fortunately, there were enough of them to pull it off. The dredge are furious, but falling quickly. You think you could safely outdistance them at this point. You're almost free of this nightmare. Let's get out of here. You take stock of the survivors. It hurts to think of how many you lost to get this far. With nothing but an unconscious Mender to show for it, you hope it was worth it. So what did I actually lose? It's not going to tell me. We're just going to move in silence again. I still don't understand why I lost the archer lady. I mean, she wasn't really that strong. But I felt like I invested quite a bit into her. The fact that she just, like, ran away. After we did what she wanted to do. Oh. We're skipping Schlid, and we're just moving all the way to Grofheim. I guess she didn't catch up during that time. Hakan, join me a moment. There's something I thought you'd want to see. Is it a welcoming party from Grofheim bearing mead? That's about the only thing I want to see. No such luck. The mender from Return woke up. He says his name is Ivnid. Ivind. Sounds like a mender name. How is he? Not well. Where are we? A day or two from Grofheim. We found you at the Tower of Ridgehorn. What were you doing there? Grofheim, no. No, that's the wrong way. Juno, where is she? Where's the woman who was with me? She didn't make it, my friend. We only brought the living with us. No, we have to go back. I don't think so. We barely made it out 2 weeks ago. Do you know why the dredge were crawling all over Ridgehorn? Dredge, we have to go back. The damn graveyard, boy. I'm sorry, Ivan. The girl was dead when we got there. What we have to do is tell Jorunder what's happening, prepare for a bloody war. So if you... She is dead. I couldn't save her. Ivan suddenly looks spent. He slips to the ground and you motion for some vial to help him onto the cart. Not what I had hoped to hear. Not sure what I was hoping. Come on, Ubin. Sooner we get to Grofheim, the better. Like, I wonder if if I had tried to go faster, would I've actually saved her somehow? Is it like that branching?
None of us expected to see a city unscathed. But what we find steals the very breath from my lungs.
Why do we roll up to a cliff? Doesn't seem like there's a path down from here. Grofheim's not doing so hot. Chapter 4, lest they not come home. Are we switching back to the other group? Where I haven't had anyone die yet, I don't think. Nose is itchy. Alright. Right, the other group, we didn't figure out what's going on with the mender, really. Oh, Echo, the guy who we didn't side with because he's crazy looking. What did I tell you, Rook? The man has a crazy look about him. He stands, axe pointing in your direction, on the other side of a dozen men. Echo, you son of a bitch. Remember what I said? Think carefully about what you want. This is what you get. Echo walks away, leaving you to deal with his thugs. Okay, we didn't side with him, so he fought us. Good thing we didn't side with him. Why is Ivor not in the group? Ivor, why aren't you in the group? Because he's my main breaker. Hogan, you sit out? Who are my breakers? Echo's my other breaker. And here we have multiple archers. 3 archers, actually. What is she? She's the trapper, right? Yes. Okay. Let's promote her so she gets +2 break damage on thread the needle. So if it's also... If I can get them lined up, I can do a bunch of break damage. +2 break damage, really, actually. Okay, hold on. That was itchy. So it's +2. If I have this to 2, I think that's actually worthwhile. And I think the exertion's worthwhile too. So if I get them in a line, I can right now break 4 on multiple people. Or just one person I can break 4. And her other thing's the puncture. Yeah, by standing still, if someone's lost a bunch of armor, she does damage. Okay. How do I want to do this? What is she wearing? She has +1 strength? Why? Why would I give that to you? Normal strength damage and stopping them in their track. But it's not about the damage, it's about them being stopped in their track, really. Because I feel like I'd rather give this to, like, Eagle for his strength. What is Rook using? 15% dodge strength. Ivar's got the extra break. +1 armor, strength, and will. I mean, it's hers. It's her bracelet. She gets to wear it. This works. I just don't remember how this group worked. I feel like I need more Varl in this group. Okay. They're clumped up there. Trying to grab him. Plus shield wall, +1 armor to adjacent allies and self. So if like he was there, he should be at 11. But I want to pull them all this direction. Him up there. Him down here. I think like something like this. I guess he gets to go first. I don't know why I was thinking I needed to do something like this. That's fine. We'll just move up. What is his ability? Battering ram? Not that useful. Why is that red? Well, either way, free kill. We'll take it. Oh, he ran super fast. So Alette, I might, if like she can move there and shred both those guys' armor, that might be interesting. He's actually just gonna chill and end his turn and make them run at us. Okay, now nobody's in a line anymore, so it doesn't really matter. I'm gonna move all the way back here. Hit him for all he's got. That morale is good. Oh, he used his crazy flail thing, which ended up shredding a lot of his own armor because of the reflect. What's his ability? Bloody flail, which is, yeah, what that one was. So he can move to hit one of those guys. I don't think it's worth it. I think we... Why do you do so little? Because the armor? I guess it's bloody flail. Let's see how it goes. Almost killed him. Okay, a free kill? No, let us rain of arrows here. Why would he walk that path? Okay, heartbreak. His ability is to make everybody attack that's in range, right? Okay, yes. Oh, that only made a lead attack. Now, I don't know why I thought she would be able to attack. My bad. Okay. Go ahead and do a big old break here. And they're like ganging up on him. So this does not do any actual damage. Right? Let's just test it and see how it goes. Oh no, it does a lot of strength. It does strength damage plus break damage. I mean, it killed two guys at once. That's pretty good. So odd leaf, back up. Put a trap right there. There's no way that guy doesn't step on it. Well, luckily that guy stepped on it. As well as break his armor completely, so whoever gets the next shot on him can hit him pretty good. Another bloody flail, my god. I wonder if they have range to shoot. Let's find out. They both did. Not enough to kill him, but got him really super low through his armor. What's his ability? Stonewall? No, don't rest. Oh, did he stonewalled? Okay. Let's ignore him. Come over here and beat this guy. $13. Of all the people to go for, why the Varl? And just for fun, whoever wants to hit him, hit him. So I think they both got credit for, anyone who like hit him there got credit for the kill. So that ability works pretty well. So Let's ready for promotion. Odd Leaf's ready for promotion. Rook. Mogan's been injured. Mogan sucked anyway. We'll swap his brother in. The two expendable brothers. Hate to admit, Rook, but you're right. We can't stay here. If we're not murdered in our sleep, it's only a matter of time before the dredge find their way in. There's nobody defending these walls. Spatolette looking at one of the thugs. She cocks her head to the side. Dad, I think he's still alive. Oh yeah, I guess I just had her kill a bunch of people when she didn't want to kill people. Ivor lifts him to his feet by his tunic. He groans from the pain. Why did Eckel try to kill us? He's a damn lunatic. Figure that yet? Why did Frostfeller's chieftain put a madman in charge of his guards? That what he told you? He never put Eckel in charge. As soon as those gates were shut, Eckel walked into the great hall and sliced open the chieftain like a narwhal. Saw it myself. Eckel wasn't a captain. Look at him. He was playing us. Can't say I'm too surprised. This whole place is a death trap. Where can we go? By now, dredge have already flooded the south, I'm sure. Wormtoe is the only thing that makes sense across the waste. I might know someone there who can help us. And the dredge probably want to follow us out over into the waste. They didn't in the Great Wars. Because it's a death sentence, food's already running low. I know where Eckel keeps his supplies, I'll tell you. If you take me with you. What's the catch? No catch. I want out of here as much as you do, just never had anywhere to go. I'm not the only one. Get the supplies and there are plenty of fighters who are desperate to get out of here. That might solve a few problems. It's worth the risk. Yeah, because we were like out of supplies. So we're going to steal the town supplies and leave them to die. Nothing else, Eckel's going to feel it when his food suddenly vanishes. What's your name? Onef. Why do you... Just want to know whose face I'm going to break if things go wrong. Okay, we got another guy. A named guy. Is he actually part of the group? He is. He's a backbiter. The character selects a target and then runs through multiple tiles to reach them, causing 2 armor break damage to each character he runs through. He then stops behind his targets and stabs them for normal strength damage. This allows the character to move through both friend and foe, giving him the highest mobility of anyone on the board. He is most useful when hunting down ranged or weakened enemies hiding in the back rows. Okay, so when he runs through friendlies, he even does damage to them. It's interesting. What's his passive? Shield wall. Interesting. Eagle's not a backbiter. He's a raid master. What does he have? Shield wall, stone wall. Okay. That's what I think of that. Onef, you can join the group and the 2 dumb brothers can do whatever they feel like. Oddleaf, we're gonna promote you so you can put 2 arrows down. I want to give you exertion as much as possible. Okay. I'll let, well, why not? I want to give her strength and willpower. And then I don't have enough to do Rook. 2 break damage, auto attack. So that's the same, it just adds more break damage the higher you get. Okay. Cool. Cool. We got 2 breakers. She kind of does break stuff, kind of. Bale's Locket, plus 2 willpower, 10% dodge strength, not worth it. One renown gets 1. Probably wasn't worth it. 1 renown gets 1 is pretty bad. Yeah, let's go get supplies. What if we just do an inconspicuous building? This is them. He says a handful of guards inside who lower their weapons. In a concealed base, when you find an enormous store of food and sundries, grab what you can. The mobile trips just take everything. Hauling the entire store of supplies out of basement takes more time than you expect. Each moment you imagine Eccles' men running the corner. Yells in the distance mark that fear becoming a reality. You gather the others and emerge from the building in time to meet them in battle. I wanted to fight, and I just want to get as many supplies as possible, because I want the chance to kill Eccles here. Because he's a jerk, and I hate him. Hopefully it's not like a crazy fight. There's a bunch of random people standing around. None of these look to be Eccles. Unless there's like waves. Okay. I'm gonna go first. And to do that, I'm just gonna rest and let them like start running at us. She's not gonna get close enough to do anything. Rest. 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 Alright, she got in range. I don't care. She's not going to hit me that hard. Wait, shouldn't she have been able to do 2 arrows? Did I do something wrong? I don't have to just rest. Alright. Now we start fighting. This. Just kill her outright. I'm counting on this guy like taking a step this way. Actually, you know what? We're gonna walk up. Stone wall. That's fine. Taking that route makes perfect sense. This might be a really stupid move. He's shield walling, so I shouldn't do damage to him. Oh, he was also shield walling. Alright, Alette's gonna die. What can you do? Oh, okay, it's 2 arrows if they walk through it. Rude. So he's a backbiter.
So, okay, how's this? Can only move 2. It's not that good. Oh, that's a bad guy. That's right. Okay. Normal strength damage to target. I'm gonna attack him for as much as I can. He had so much armor, it didn't really do much. Such a weird way to go. Okay. Gonna mark him. And everyone attack him should be enough to kill him, I would think. Yeah. She's about to die. Oh no. Okay, she didn't die. Break the heck out of this guy. Like, I see their values and I think it's not that bad, but I'm forgetting that these people aren't, like, strong. Okay, we want to move up here. Okay, so now even if he swings on her, he's not going to kill her. You feel free... Oh, no, move... Yeah, you're full armor health, just move up. You can attack and just kill her. We're down to 3 shieldy boys that low strength. He's still pretty strong, but it's not gonna matter too much. Onef. Here you go, Onef, have your first kill. Oh, an achievement because we have got a kill with that class. Broke a ton of his armor. Okay. Just break the crap out of his armor. Oh no, Alette's dead for the millionth time ever. No. Stop. Use your mark prey. I guess I felt like he would have done more damage than that. I can get to him to hit him. Yeah. Finish this guy. We have one person go down. I kind of want Onef to get the kill if I can. We give him more kills and get him leveled up. Yeah, perfect. I broke enough of his armor. So if he's useful, now I can level him up once. And only Alette got hurt. Which is unfortunate, but it's okay. Poor Alette. Hopefully it's like a one-day injury that I can rest off. Poured along the last of the stores is cleaned out. As you're trying to leave, a valuable-looking necklace with a deep green stone catches your eye and you decide to keep it for yourself. Onef leads you and his trusted fighters out of the city before more men show up. Bodies and dredge fill the fields in front of Frostfeller. You consider the best way to leave. Sherpersky Stone or something. I didn't see what it was. Okay. The market's still the same, I assume. Yes, I don't... I've got supplies 32 days worth, so I'm good. I can't rest, I can only leave. How many days is she injured for? 1. Perfect. I might just let that sit there. -1 strength's not the end of the world. Did I want to make him breaky? Three. Another person that can break is useful. But I feel like I'm going to promote him. I want 1 exertion because he's got natural willpower. That's pretty good. I feel like 1 more strength.
Okay. Now we leave this town. And where did we say we were going? Wormtoe? Was that what it was called? It's Worm something. Wormtoe, yeah. So we're going to be headed that way. The other group's over there, so maybe we're actually going to catch up at some point and merge groups. At which point, I think, like, why would I use anything but the Varl? They're so much stronger. Outside the walls, things are a mess. Dredge are everywhere. Fortunately, they're going around the hill on which Frostfeller sits, heading south, and show little interest in following you as you cross into the wastes. You're finally free of Frostfeller, but you find yourself facing new problems. You hope that whoever Ivor knows at Wormtoe is willing to help. Hold on. An icon appeared in the center of the screen. It was probably him, like, as I was leaving camp, it triggered, like, his conversation. Take it easy for a while, people are noticing. Oh, they've noticed, have they? We're on the edge of dying deal, and you want me to take it easy? Gods, I should be plowing twice as many fields, you understand? Don't get us thrown off this caravan, Mogan. It's not just you who suffers. Right? So you get married? Have kids? Now I'm supposed to settle down too, yeah? What happened to... Two brothers climb up as you approach. That's right, I've got a kid to take care of. Cool your head, Mogan. Hogan departs, leaving Mogan looking awkward. Rook, what brings you around? I heard yelling, just came to check it out. You come running every time you hear yelling? Must be why you look so tired. Look, it's not secret. I like women, Rook. They like me. They like the scar. Forget it. Listen, all this death? Every night half the caravan cries itself to sleep. Pathetic. Come on, Rook, be honest. This is good living. Half the world is tilling soil till they keel over. What kind of life is that? We're lucky. You go your whole life with no goals, no purpose, nothing to fight against but boredom and hunger. I'm glad for all this. I get what you're saying. Look at it like this. We're fighting to death almost every day, yeah? You can curl up in a little ball of fear. You can go hide in the woods eating nuts and appreciating leaves or some such nonsense, or you can enjoy the struggle. Know which one I pick. Anyway, just so you know, I'd never go for a let. Promise you that. Or I'll leave. All yours. Appreciated, Mogan. You part unsure whether your opinion of Mogan changed for the better or worse. Alright, I'm gonna rest just to get her capped off. And I did get an item. A green stone found mounted on the armor and helm of champions, considered lucky in turning away blows. Or blades. 2 strength, resist, +2 aggro. Aggro is not a stat I'm aware of. I'm guessing it makes things more likely to attack them. So the idea would be we'd give it to him. But the problem is he's only level 2. We need to get to level 5. This is kind of worth holding on to until if I meet up with those other guys, maybe. Wait, I rested, didn't I? Oh, Mogan's still injured. I don't care about him. He's talking about plowing people. We have a bunch of clansmen, which is funny. The other group has 0 clansmen. They're all fighters and varls. So we've got... If we get into like a big fight with this group, it's going to be a little scared because we don't have fighters. Got great morale though. While walking, the word of a mother's song reaches you. Or the words of a mother's song reach you. It's soothing nuance and about your current journey. When she finishes, a man begins to tell of his own in verse. The woman quickly responds with another poem, and the entire caravan slows to listen to the entertaining competition. I'm going to join the crowd and cheer on the competitors. The man's response is an upbeat poem which questions the mother's cooking. The caravan explodes with laughter, and the contestants continue amiably for another hour or so. You hear snippets of the poems along the trail the rest of the day. The words change slightly each time. So it killed time but improved morale. Which is fine. We've got 29 days of supplies. The caravan is buzzing with worry. In the distance, someone has spotted a large number of dark figures following you. The Dredge, cries one woman. Something about it tells you they don't quite look like Dredge. Gods be damned, chokes Onef. Sitting on one of the carts to get a better view. Worse than Dredge, that's Ekel. The news spreads through the clansmen like wildfire. Ekel, why would he? Starts Olive. Unless he's after you, Onef. He's insane, interjects Onef, and unpredictable. That's a good number of fighters with him. Your mind races considering what to do. I just noticed these birds over here. That means they're circling like a pile of dead bodies or something.
I could try to outpace him. I kind of want to dig in for a fight. Get ready, you shout, turning the wagon to form a wall. With weapons drawn, you wait. Eventually, you hear a shout on the wind. Rook, my good friend, we come to parley. He throws his weapon on the ground and approaches alone. Why would I believe a word you say? Rook, we were good friends. What happened? You tried to kill us. Just go back to Frostfire and leave us alone. Rook, it's your pretty girl. I'm glad nothing happened to her. With the dredge, I mean. My friends, how could I forget everything you've done for me? Broke into my city, took my warriors, took my food, then killed some people so you could take more food. That was a nice touch. Took one of my best men. How are you, Onuf? Did they treat you well? Shove it up your ass, Ekel. Why is he standing next to him? If you came out here to kill me, let's just get it over with. Nothing like that. You must think you know me, or people like me. What Onuf tell you? I'm crazy? I haven't survived because I'm crazy. I did what had to be done to make it in Frostfeller. The only mistake I made was you. What kind of man are you, Rook? You look like an average man to me. A man worried about his daughter, maybe, just making his way. But then look behind you. How many people is that? They follow you, fight for you. Why? What kind of man are you? I protect my kin. It's more than that, isn't it? You think everyone was born to lead, make hard decisions? Who do these people think you are? You saved them, you're a hero. Maybe that's more important than who you really are. What's your point, Ekel? I'm your prisoner, Rook. Bind my hands. Frostfeller's done. I can't survive there, thanks to you, my good friends. You may not have cut my throat, but you sentenced us to death. I don't believe that's who you are. Is this some kind of apology? You can't trust me, I know that. Take me and my men as prisoners, if that's what it takes. Ekel looks down at the ground, and the words come slowly to him. I'm not above begging. Ask Onuf his opinion. I'd be a hypocrite if I told you to leave them. I don't know Rook, you don't know me. How can you trust my word any more than his? I'm behind whatever decision you make. I'm gonna let him join me on strict terms rather than as prisoners. We need fighters. You fight the dredge just like the rest of us. You fight for everyone now, not just yourselves. If you even look the wrong way at a single man, woman, or child in this caravan, there'll be no hesitation about killing you on the spot. You do us a greater honor than I had hoped, Rook. These people are right to follow you. They'll have no trouble from us. I may be reckless, but I pay my debts. The caravan eyes them suspiciously, but they try to fit in, following your orders. We expect to hear complaints about this. Things are definitely becoming complicated. 45 fighters. Morale decline because of that? If that's the case, I'm still good, not great. That's fine. There's going to be an event once we get to here, I assume. Oh no, they're eating more supplies. This is another godstone? Where'd these people come from? That one's got an interesting, like, stick. I assume Echo's like somebody I can use in my group now. He's probably also a backbiter. You find a surprising number of people camped out at the Godstone. They've been here quite a while, ever since the sun stopped. Apparently they think Radomir, the sun god, has come back. They're worshipping him despite the bleak environment. They welcome the caravan, mingling and swapping stories with the others while you rest. They have almost nothing valuable to trade, but their leader approaches and offers to let you join in their tribute. Ask what this tribute involves. Golden Fire Fury. One says, showing you a golden liquid in a silver bowl. He places some on his chest, which almost sounds like it's sizzling. Explains through clenched teeth it's a gift from the sun god, and oil that burns like the sun and lets him see things clearly. I'll see if anyone in the caravan is interested. Not surprisingly, you find no takers. You wonder how devoted you have to be to going for yourself. Inspect the godstone before departing. Nobody can really agree on what Radomir looked like, as fond as he was of his own isolation. He never directly contacted humanity. Most think he was a serpent that lived in the sun, and it's not uncommon to hear speak of seeing the tail of a giant creature slipping through the thin clouds on a sunny day. Radomir was always one of the lucky gods, the kind who people thanked for good weather, healthy livestock, and a good harvest. Despite all that, the biggest mystery has always been how his godstone came to be found at the bottom of a dried-out lake. After some rest, you continue on. The sun god worshippers are keen to stay, so you pack your things and return to the road. Okay, achievement for visiting the Godstone. I guess what if we had done that, maybe we would have gotten, like, one of them would have been like, hey, I'll come with you, because now you're a fancy god person. Alright, let me see if Echo's, like, part of the group now.
Yes. He's a grudge wielder. Active ability Guts. The character leaps to great heights before bringing down his axe on the enemy, causing all units adjacent to him to be knocked back, friend or foe. Affected units take normal strength damage plus 1 strength damage for each tile they are pushed. That's a pretty good ability. And then he's got this shield wall that like everyone else has. Maybe that shield wall is really nice. I'll probably start to mix in Echo, like swap him and Onef back and forth for a bit. I'd probably get an achievement for killing someone with a grudge wielder. I need renown to level people up. There's gotta be an event underneath these birds. Uh-oh, we're down to normal morale. Several people have noticed black vultures circling above the caravan, taking advantage of the light snowfall. They pose no threat, but have a visible impact on the mood of your clansmen. The next time we look back, Alif is firing arrows into the air. We generally tag the birds once or twice. Get lost, no dead down here, shoots out to nobody in particular. I'm gonna join in. First person to knock one out of the sky gets their wish granted, you announce. Several of the caravan give it a try, including Olette, enjoying the sport and turning around morale. It's no big surprise when one of the Oddleaf's blue feathered arrows brings down a bird. You know, says Oddleaf, scanning the caravan, a lot of these women, they could do this. You can tell from the look in her eyes she's excited about the idea. I think I'm going to start training them how to fight. I'm going to encourage her. We can always use more fighters, you tell her. Uh-oh, they left out now. Oddleaf, if Olette is any proof, you know how to train someone with a bow. Oddleaf gives you a smile. She heads off to some of the women in the caravan, showing them the vulture she shot down. Okay, our morale went back up to good. I might... Well, I'm going to camp real quick. I think this raises morale when you rest. Yeah, took it back up to great. So it's going to drop down to good, like, as soon as this day finishes. Yeah. But if we get into a fight, we'll still be at 1 morale. Or +1 willpower, I mean. A flurry of snowfall seems to come out of nowhere and quickly thickens until you are unable to see the man in front of you. You shout out a complete halt, but the screaming winds drown out the sound. A day passes before the blizzard abates and clansmen start to reappear from the snowdrifts. Quickly becomes apparent that not everyone is where you last saw them, and a quick search of the area is not enough to recover all the missing clansmen. I'm going to make a thorough search. It takes time to establish proper search teams, but you devise a way to quickly cover as much ground as possible. After a full day of searching, you find many survivors, but your successes are dampened by a number of frozen bodies, and others who have simply vanished. Disheartened, you return to travel. So I lost supplies, morale declined, I lost 21 clansmen, no fighters though. So there's literally nothing I could do there, just people die. So we got a decent amount of supplies. After this day, we might rest if it takes us below normal. The sounds of a skirmish alert you to a Varl surrounded by half a dozen armed fighters. One man spots you and shouts, "Leave us to our business, as Varl killed my father without a reason." The Varl is about to respond when a man attacks. The giant swats the blade aside and suddenly watches for the next assault. Okay, well, let us hear what the Varl has to say, because if we defend him, maybe we get a Varl. Varl shrugs, as if unconcerned, saying, "This one's father and I had a business deal. He lied. Now he's dead." "Lie?" shouts the man. "You murdered him over a lie, you coward." The men wildly attack the Varl, who deflects them well enough, but you're uncertain how long you can keep up. I wouldn't mind a Varl. Sure, let's defend Varl. Ivor, you say, we could use Anvar with a good swarm arm, couldn't we? He nods, readying his weapon. The men immediately back off, the prospect of fighting your entire army suddenly unappealing. They watch from a distance, shouting obscenities and something about injustice. The Varl turns towards you,
Didn't need help, but if I'm going to travel, I may as well be in the company of other Varl. He falls in line with the others and you return to travel. One Varl. Hold on. Is he not like an actual person? He is not. Whoops. I didn't realize he wasn't an actual person. Well, at least we got rid of a 0 that was up there. I'm gonna rest once to get back morale. Which immediately is gonna fall back down to normal, but that's okay. Oh no, I guess it stayed good for until this day ends.
Was never the kind of place someone
Super
would
quiet.
town. Fittingly, the Var living here aren't known for welcoming visitors with open arms.
Oh, it fell to normal just as we got to town. If we run into a fight here, we won't have extra willpower. The Var will find you before you see them. Not surprising with this many people behind you. With weapons drawn, they demand to know why you're here. But back down when Ivor tells him he's come to see someone named Krummer. Krummer. Well, I'll be damned. Krummer, it's been a long time. Yeah, it has. So what brings Ingvar to Wormtoe with his very own village of humans? Bad news. Dredger coming down from the north. We barely made it this far. That is dire news. Come on, we have food. We'll discuss more in the meat house. If you follow the old Varl into their meager town, you catch him quietly saying, if it were anyone else... Well, thank goodness it wasn't. I've talked with the warriors here. I'll be honest with you. Have fun to go north and find out what happened in Blotzbalker. Something we should go to Grofheim instead. None of them are happy you're here. What do you think? If I had my way, I'd stay here and let the dredge come. But you made this a problem, didn't you? We can't feed this many people for long, even if they don't eat much. This is a Varl town. Most of us take care of ourselves. You've got women, children. We could pitch in, make this place livable. It doesn't work like that. These Varl are here to get away from civilization, not make one. It's Krummer's call. It won't be long before Dredger here too. No, it won't. If there's one thing we should do, it's tell Jorunder what's going on. Who's Jorunder? Varl King. Well, as close to one as we have. Ingvar, where do you find these people? Stay here and rest, but once yours are ready to go, we do. I'm going to see off those who want to head north. But I'll join you to Grofheim. More travel? No, we've already come so far. Stop the pouting, girlie. Even if Jorunder won't listen to a tired little Varl like me, I have a feeling they'll pay attention to your friend Ingvar here. They'll listen to Ivor? He hasn't told you? Of course he hasn't. Do what you need to do, but don't be long. Okay, now we're going to head over to where the other group are. So maybe it matches up at some point. Market? I don't have much renown. And I can't sell like supplies to get more. 1 renown gets 4. Arrest, 1 will per kill. That's pretty good. 20% dodge. I don't know if that's like 20% to just flat dodge any strength attack, or if that's like 20% like per amount of strength you have. I don't know. Never deflected. Well, that'd be interesting. But I don't feel like I want to spend money on these. I think I should buy a little bit of supplies. Sit at 10 renown. Talk to him. Come here, can you spare a moment? Mostly no, but I'll try. I never had a moment to thank you for your hospitality. Consider it done then. How do you get all these Varl to follow you? Respect, young one. After the Second Great War, it wasn't much left for me to do. Or for me left to do, so I started training other Varl to fight. Got tired of that, made a place in Wormtoe. They still come calling, even with no words to speak of. Seems like that might be changing though, don't it? So who is Ingvar? I'm not surprised he never told you. I'm just surprised he can stand being around anyone at all. Your friend was one of us long ago. I mean the dredge-bashing type. He was called Ingvar then. And if you want to know why he changed his name, best ask him yourself. I'm too old to peddle and gossip. I bet you have some incredible stories. I might. Or I could be the most boring Varl you've ever met. Depends on how much you like killing dredge. Ask me again someday. I might tell you about the time we filled a dead yaks with whale teeth. And why. Any wisdom on fighting dredge? Depends on how much you know. They're all armor. Tap them hard enough though and they'll shatter. Land up a whole row of slag and they'll explode on each other all the way down.
You get in a big brawl, half your time is spent setting them up for it. You see one bang his axe like a tuning fork, try to kill him quick. Sometimes the slag he's calling won't even show up. I best leave you to your business. Suppose you should. Take care, friend of Ingvar. Alright, nothing else to do here. Wait, is he a hero now? He can't be that great. He's only level 1. He's a war leader. Forge ahead. The character uses his experienced battle to issue commands to allies, moving them next in line in initiative. By repositioning his allies' turn order, he can create new strategies such as giving archers guerrilla tactics, triggering abilities earlier than usual, or slingshotting a powerful ally to the back lines. So he can, if he's standing next to 2 people, he can make them take their turn immediately. Oh, and he's a heck of a breaker. Oof, okay. Onif, you were cool, but you're no Varl. That might be able to do something cool. And Echo, I want to get in every so often to get a kill so I can see what... I'm sure there's an achievement for Grudge Wielder. I could level up Eagle, too. I feel like getting him to 4 breaks is going to be pretty handy. Because he'll go in and break. He'll be tough. And he can make the stronger guys get their turn next, basically. I think, is kind of what it seemed like. Okay, where's Leaf? Leaf. Okay, Wormtoe, we weren't here for long. We bought a couple supplies and then we left. Grafheim's quite a few days out, but nothing worse than crossing the wastes, I imagine. If there's anywhere you might be safe from Dredge, it's there. You steel yourself for another long march, and half the town of Wormtoe joins you. So at 413, 151, 1. 62 Varl, 20 supplies. Okay. It's good that they give supplies, but I think like 20 days, I think even if I lose some along the way, it's going to be more than enough to get... Because we just made the trip from there to here pretty quickly, and this is basically the same length. But something's probably going to happen in Kingsborough. And we know Grufheim's burning, so who knows what's going to happen as we get closer. Where's the X right there? A group of men with broad shoulders and thick cloaks approach the cavern. They might be outlaws you hear nearby, and the idea quickly ripples through the clansmen. One of the strangers approaches saying, "We've run out of food. Any help would be welcome." His hard eyes reveal nothing of his motivations. Ask them how they came to be here. The men get nervous and reveal sturdy weapons. Your warriors step forward until the leader holds out a hand, saying loudly, "The last group to ask us questions tried to kill us. Tried. Let's keep this simple. Will you help or not? Fight with us and earn your food." Men look surprised by your offer. In short order, they join the caravan and start sharing tales and drinks. Unfortunately, it's less than a day later you discover they've vanished along with a sizable portion of your supplies. Well, I tried to recruit them. At least all they took was a couple days of supplies. I mean, if I had just given them supplies outright, what would have changed? Yeah, I guess that was 3 days of supplies I took. A woman's stifled screams failed to overly concern anyone. It's only a matter of time before the expectant mother gave birth. Okay, I was wondering, like, I didn't read the next sentence. A caravan is simply excited about his first sign of new life since the trip began. We've got some supplies to use. Let's use them. When the baby's cries replace the mother's, the entire caravan cheers. You raise your drink to the family, saying, "Tomorrow we rest and feast to strength and long life." Again, everyone cheers, glad to forget their worries for some small time. It stayed at normal? I didn't even, like, get, like, up to good? You haven't seen her left for much of the day. When you do find her, she's returned to camp alone from a fair distance away, looking rather sullen. She keeps her eyes on the ground as you approach. I must sit quietly beside her. I feel like things are changing so quickly, she eventually confides.
It's not just that. Everything is going so wrong. I've been talking to Echo a lot. This gets your attention. What has he been telling you? He told me how he and Onef are kin. Echo had a sister who married Onef, but she died a long time ago. They've been bound since, but then Onef left without him. Just left him behind without a word. That's why he came after us. Eventually find Onef back at camp and relate the story. Is that what Echo told you? Replies Onef. Then he sighs. It's true about his sister. She died of a fever when we were just married. Surprised he opened up like that. So I left him in Frostflower. He continues. He'd be fine one day, ready to kill his own men the next. Sometimes he would. I'd make the same decision tomorrow. I'm gonna confront him. You march directly over to where Echo has been forced to stay, far away from the rest of the caravan. He turns as you approach. Are we gonna fight? Oh no. It's a cutscene kind of thing. What did I tell you, Echo? Didn't I say even one wrong look? Who's giving wrong looks? Your girl came to me. Nice of her, I thought, seeing how she's the only one who gives a damn about the people around here. What in the depths is that supposed to mean? Look at you, running around saving everyone's hide, making decisions good for you. What kind of life is this? Miserable. Are you making it worth living? I see Led helping the women, cooking food, taking care of the old, playing with the children, talking to outcasts. Did you know she sews up the wounded every time you get them bloodied in a fight? Remember when I said you were a leader? Yeah, they join you, but they fall because of Alette. Dude, I know my daughter. Oh, I get it. You think I'm calling you a poor father. No, all I'm saying is, don't ask her to change who she is. These people need one of her, not two of you. It's fine, but don't harass my daughter. I'll beat you up. Okay, we're down to 13 days. It's a little scary. 12 days. Let's check the map. We have not moved at all. Okay. Good to know. I wasn't sure if it was going to show progress along the map. I guess it doesn't really. Is this another Godstone? We've got 25 renown. I'm gonna hold off on leveling somebody up until I know, like, if I need to buy supplies at some point here. Godstone of Merrick looms into view. Upon it, carved a great ocean beast. Jagged stones jut out of the snow like shark fins. It's hard to imagine the Nordfelling waste being filled with water at one time. The Godstone stands as a reminder of the vast lake it used to look across. Blessing, shouts one of the men in your caravan, holding up what looks like a silver coin. The fish scale, he says, pointing out the rainbow pattern that shows in the sunlight. Soon a curious child is found another hiding in the snow, and then a third is discovered. Perhaps they'll bring us luck. You overhear, and before long the caravan has become obsessed with gathering shining scales. Take your time. By the end of the second day, the scavenger hunt still continues unabated, and even you are starting to feel something in the back of your mind, like you need to have one of the scales. You shake it off, uncertain whether to let this continue. Another day before the fur calms down, and you think there must have been something unnatural about it, because when the last scale was found, the obsession suddenly abated. Next morning, one of the men presents a gleaming coat of mail to you. We made this from the scales, he says, grinning. You graciously accept the gift, and the caravan gets back to travel. Okay. We've got weak morale. I just got a bunch of achievements for a couple of reasons. I've got my fifth rank 5 item, apparently. And I saw the Godstone, and I think there's one more, and I didn't see what that was. So what we got was God Scale. Iridescent scales from fish blessed by the god Merrick were on rare occasion gathered and made into lightweight armor padding. So it is level. So I've got a bunch of stuff that gives people aggro and makes them tankier. But I don't have anyone at level 5 that can actually use them. I could level up Brook or Eagle right now. Actually, leveling him up is, yeah, let's promote him real quick. But I've got poor morale, but I can't afford to rest because I'm almost out of food. Okay, let's give you one more exertion and one more strength. But now, like, the fact that he can do 5 more resist, or 2 more resist, basically, is kind of good. Okay. Just, like, quick double tap that. Resting once to get normal morale. I think it's going to go back down as soon as like the next day comes to pass here. But I'm hopeful we're going to move on here soon. So we're almost out of supplies. I've called you over grinning, a row of women holding bows of differing ages and experience. Line up before a row of trees in the distance. They fire, doing an impressive job of hitting the trunks. I think they're ready to fill some dredge with feathers. One woman still hasn't shot her arrow. She stands perfectly still. The others watch. Just as the wind shifts, she lets go. An arrow flies not into one of the trees, but a snow rabbit that had scurried out from underneath. Dinner, she says, smiling. A group of men from the caravan approach. Listen here, says one. Practice all you want. All your want. That's fine. My wife isn't fighting dredge. The other men agree in chorus. We don't want to see a battlefield full of dead wives and daughters. I don't want to, like... I don't want to, like, antagonize the men, so I'm going to stand by the women. The men argue their point, but eventually relent. Thanks, says Leaf. To be honest, it's harder than I expected, but the more people who can hold their own, the better. The women return to camp not just as clansmen, but as fighters. Wait, I lost 35 clansmen, but only gained 25 fighters. How does that work? As you're not enough to sleep, did, like, the men leave? As you're not enough to sleep, shouts of fire pull you back to your attention. Flames quickly consume a supply wagon and a few tents. Oban cries out, my boy, and points to a burning tent closest to the outlying Varl. Two of the giants are motionless, staring at the spreading fire with terror in their eyes. I'm going after the boy myself. Wrapping your cloak around you, the smoke, flames, and tent become blurs. You grab the boy and slice through the back canvas with your hunting knife. You meet the ashamed look of the older Varl while the crowd cheers on your heroic act. Unfortunately, the supply wagon did not make it. What in the depths was that about? You mutter to yourself. Something about the fire. Olive tells you, I've heard this before. They don't like it. Doesn't change what happened, you think to yourself. Okay, I'm out of supplies. I thought, like, when that person shot the bunny, did I get supplies? I'm completely out of supplies. You hear... People are leaving? You hear a whistle on the wind and spot a long line of Varl far up ahead, headed towards you. Behind them is a swarm of dredge. Trail by is leading off in the distance. Get down there, barks Crummer. The people are leaving because I'm out of food. I assume. Don't let them spread out, shouts the lead Varl as you approach the battleground. Soon you almost regret finding yourself fighting alongside them, facing off a daunting number of dredge. 150 of them, we're fine. I'm gonna charge in. Wait. How the heck do we have... Okay, Assault joined us. So we must have caught up to the other group in a sense. Do I want to drop Eagle for Assault? They're both level 3. He's got the Provoke, which is pretty handy. I want to leave him to to try to level him up. I mean, he's got the ability to just eat damage. He's just tankier overall. Yeah, let's do this. All right, this is rough placement. Okay, Gary guy's down here. I didn't even notice there were slingers. I should have paid attention. Taking him down to 2 is fine, because then he just won't deal much damage. This guy goes first and he's gonna sling at her, that's okay. No. Move like this. I think that's gonna let that guy walk up, but that's fine. This is the fire guy. I need to move out of those, which shouldn't be overly difficult. Do a bunch. Can she shoot from here? No. On the off chance that guy decides to walk up to shoot us. Okay, he went the other way. What is his forge? Okay, that's the forge head. Move. Has his choice of who to kill here. Finish that guy off. Okay, defeat enemy with the war leader achievement. Thank you. Oh, I forgot they're gonna run. Let's just do regular damage. Now we're kind of losing range on these people. Move to here. Just let him get a free kill. Gotta be careful about he's taking too much damage. Especially if I want to do the next section after this. Yeah, let's use one. So he's got one left. It's his turn. He can't hit very hard, so he's got a break. I don't want to use 3 on movement. Oh, I didn't move close enough to attack. That's fine. End her turn as we move up. We got out of the explosion thing. I guess I made it so that, yeah, that guy could still walk up. Save willpower. Random arrows is important. We will just shoot. We'll use 2. I was worried about getting deflected, in all honesty. Okay. I need to break his armor. So let's... Oh, I shouldn't have... I forgot he was taking a little bit more damage than I meant. Okay. Break his armor as best as we can. Apparently he couldn't move very far. I want to finish this guy off. And then we'll keep chasing. The fire thing's not so bad because we can just... Oh, it was just regular attack. It wasn't even his skill. Move here so I can shoot him. I'm counting... This might have been stupid, actually. I'm counting on one of them being able to kill him. But it was his turn next, so I really shouldn't have done that. I'm fine with not taunting him because I think he's the only guy who can be reached anyway, so I'm not that concerned about it. And then we'll watch, we'll let... No, hold on. Let her move there, so it's still pretty far away, and then let her get the kill on this guy. Okay, we gotta make sure we move out of those.
Okay, she'll get the kill on that guy. And he took a little bit more damage than I would have liked. We're gonna end up probably having him run. Oh, we're gonna have people go down. I screwed this up. Oh, because his turn came up. I didn't get a chance to do anything. That's why. Okay. Oh, it's his turn. I can make sure that guy dies, but I think I want to mark him. Just to get those extra attacks off before he's... Okay, I didn't think he was going to hit that hard. I think this might be a situation where we don't try to, like, chase them all down and kill them. I'm gonna have 4 guys up, but they're all gonna be beat to hell. Actually, he's in perfect health. I'm gonna break more of his armor. When it's his turn, he's gonna, like, this guy can walk over, but this guy's perfectly fine. Everyone else is beat the heck. Okay, yeah, he can't kill them. I'm not gonna chase. So I lose 13 fighters because I didn't chase. And 4 of Varl. But yeah, that was not a good fight. If those one fire things hadn't gone off, maybe I would have been okay. Isn't this damn curiosity? This is the second time I've been sent to find a Varl who's heading my direction with humans in tow. What are Dredge doing up here? Gods, does nobody know what's going on around here? They leveled Grofheim to the ground. We've been losing ground for days. Durunder's in Einarntoft now. They sent me to gather Krummer and the rest from Wormtow when we ran across this bunch of slag. And there's a lot more where they came from. This is all the Varl you've got, Krummer? What have you been doing? Eating each other? Many went to Blotzbalker. Are you telling me Grofheim is completely gone? And Vognir's dead. Slag on our heels. The Varl you sent off north are probably dead. The world's ending. Come on, this is old news. We're gathering Einartoft. That's where we need to go right now. Wait. Salt takes a long moment to look out over the caravan of men, women, and children behind you. Not them. What do you mean, not them? Unless you're a king or a mender, humans don't step foot in Einartoft. Now isn't the time for this discussion. Damn it, Fasalt, who cares about that? When the depths happen at Grofheim, before Fasalt can reply, a low rumble grabs your attention, growing louder by the moment. Even though it's beyond sight, all eyes turn in Grofheim's direction as the rumbling becomes deafening, transforming quickly into cracking and splintering. It's coming closer. Go, shouts Fasalt, taking off towards Einartoft. Don't stop until you reach Hatterborg. Okay, hopefully, like, it just takes us there and we don't actually have to walk because we have 0 supplies. Oh, there's a giant serpent. It's Ragnarok. Is it a dredge serpent? I don't think we'll be able to kill that ourselves.
It was so long of after nothing was happening for a bit. Alright, we made it. With 0 supplies. But now, like, our groups come together, maybe? At which point, I kind of want to only go with the group from the first one. After 3 terrifying days of tremors, you reach the Godstone of Harderberg, which is teamed with Varl. You want to know what is happening. Others busily mend makeshift defenses set up around the Godstone of Harderberg, cradle of the Varl. Hold up, pants Vasalt between long gasps of air. We're going to have a talk. You're still standing. Well, most of you. Rest up, then move on. A mountain just sank into the earth, and something is out there. You're just going to send us away? I don't know who you are, but you're not going to Einertoft. There's a couple hundred Varl here who will back that up. Where are we supposed to go? Back to where we came? We're stuck between 2 mountain ranges. In one direction a few thousand Varl, and the other an army of dredge will never cause that quake. Einertoft is a Varl city. This shouldn't be news to a Varl. Give it a rest, Vasalt. Don't you recognize who you're talking to? Surprise suddenly flashes across Vasalt's face. The other Varl are starting to come closer now. You hear Ingvar being whispered between them. I think this might be the one person you want to let into Einertoft. The humans come with me. All of them. Vasalt glances between Ivor and Krumr before stalking away, pushing past the mob of curious onlookers. Ivor, who are you? Some other time, Rook. Is he like the prince of Varl? You spend the rest of the day recovering. Varl come and go in packs, most of the chatter. Maybe he's the previous lord, or the previous king. And then he retired and came and hang out with the humans. You spend the rest of the day recovering. Varl come and go in packs, and most of the chatter is about the quake that just sank mountains into the earth, with the dredge that are still in their way. You hear rumors that a massive chasm opened where the earth split. Inspect the Godstone, which improved morale. Nice. All you know about Harburg is that he was a disciple of the Loom Mother and learned to create under her guidance. He created a few beasts, but soon became bored with simple animals and began combining man and beast, ending up with Varl. That's the myth, anyway. One thing is certain, each Varl alive today was created by Harburg, and now the god is dead. Varl here now are the last ones that will ever exist. Profound sadness washes over you. They don't have kids? I guess I've never seen a female Varl. Krumr is already here. It's good to pay respects, he says. And you both stand there in silence. Give this to Ingvar, he says, trying to leave. It was once his, and that stubborn ass refuses to take it back. Krumr hands you a massive studded belt. Suddenly there's a lot of activity. Word comes from below to retreat the next village over, and you soon see why. A black shadow sweeping down the valley from the direction of Grofheim. Where the quake, or whatever caused it, has obliterated the mountainside. Why is the music right here so much louder than any time else in the game? On closer inspection, it's a veritable ocean of dredge. More than you imagined possible. In their midst is a towering giant of a dredge, blood red from head to toe. You gather your things in short order and join a good many Varl, leaving the Godstone behind. Okay, we've got some supplies. We got 3 days worth of supplies. There's no chance in hell we're gonna making it to wherever we're trying to go. Injury-wise, how bad is it? Okay, Vasalt is effed up. The good news is we can swap him out with Eagle. We're gonna promote Ivar to finally level 3, which actually knocks back into 3 break damage. That's actually not that bad. And then we want to give him, I mean, more exertion wouldn't be bad. I feel like it's more strength and armor. Everyone else that's, how's close? She's 2 away from level 5. We got this belt, which adds 3 break to anyone who's level 4. I could give it to her, but her item is actually pretty good too, isn't it? Because it's willpower, strength, and armor. I mean, I could give that to somebody else, but why do I want to give her +3 break? I mean, I guess I could just use her to shoot and do break, because she'd be doing 5 break on anyone she shoots. It wouldn't be that bad of an idea. A ranged breaker. He only got 1 kill. The next fight, he might be worth swapping him out, to be honest. What's Salt have on? Plus armor per rest, that doesn't matter. So the only person that'd be sitting out right now, well, I'd keep Rook in, he'd just be down 1 strength. God, I'm in rough shape. Three days worth of food, and I'm now down to 2. I'm absolutely sure, like, well, whatever happens here, maybe we get some food from this. Scout returns with a nearly frozen child. I almost stepped on her in the snow. Looks like she must have been running from something. Patches of blue mottle her pale skin, but her chest rises and falls ever so slightly. Even just carrying her along could kill her in a state like this. We could be in danger here. Okay, we're gonna keep moving, but let the healers tend to her. Fighters stay alert for any threat while the caravan moves on. The healers rub the girl's arms and legs in their blankets to no avail. An hour later, one healer approaches you with tears in her eyes. She says nothing, only shakes her head. I couldn't stop because I don't have food. Maybe we get food here. Maybe. Ira tells you we can't stay here long. It'll take 3 straight days to cross Burra Pass, so stock up. There's no stopping once we leave. He takes off to speak with other Varl about setting up defenses. Dad, says Alette, appearing at your side. I liked old Ivor. Somewhere in the back of your mind, you feel the same way. You focus on preparation instead, realizing he may be one of the first humans about to set foot in Einartoft. Okay, so hopefully one renown gets 4. Knockback on strength greater than 5. That the who cares, will per kill, -1 aggro, and +1 will. But we basically... I'm just going to spend all my renown to get food. So if I need to, like, I could have saved that child and maybe that child would have been important. I could have found survivors, but I guess I had the time to do it because I had one thing left of food before I got here. We're going to rest once to increase morale, which stays at normal, but that's about it. And maybe that would have gotten me renown of doing that and I would have been able to buy more supplies.
We approach a city that only Varl
This wasn't even a thing. I didn't even need food for this.
only Varl could build. Let us hope that we are the only
Terrible.
unwelcome visitors to pass.
I would think this bridge should be pretty defensible from the dredge. Unless they have that giant serpent. I mean, that's weird they told me it would take 3 days to get across. So I assumed I needed 3 days worth of food, and it turns out I needed 0. I mean, coming out of Einartoft, who knows what's going to happen. Good number of Varl. I mean, what if everything's up these stairs? You would think that'd be pretty defensible if the only way they could come in at all is through this gate. I mean, obviously they could starve you out pretty easily. Unless there's like stuff in the cave that grows food. All these warriors, another great war is upon us. The 3rd time I've seen such a thing. There are far fewer of us now than there once was. Grimmer heads up the stairs to the Great Hall and returns shortly after speaking to some Varl. What did they tell you? By all accounts, the Dredge are coming here. Looks like they plan to end the Varl for good this time. This place will become a killing field soon. They say the Prince of Men is here. They've got a mender, too. Prince Luton is here, from Arborang? In any case, we'll be given no audience today. So we're not even the first humans. They had brought other humans here. Remember the last time you were here, Ingvar? It's Ivor. Yeah, I remember it. What now? If you find somewhere to rest, I recommend keeping your people out of trouble while you're here, Rook. In fact, keep them invisible. Drender won't be happy you're here. You're shown to quarters, but could wander the city while you wait for an audience. You feel like you'd sleep for a week straight. So is my group switched up again now? Like, is what's his name gone? Okay. The one Jarl is gone, but Krumer is still here. Oh no, Fasalt's still there. There he is. Okay, he's still injured. I've got 0 renown. Is there a market here? There is. Well, 1 renown got me 4 in the other place. Here it only gets me 3, so that's not so bad. But I could have like saved some and bought like this armor. Would have been nice. +1 movement would have been nice. Armor per turn is good, but like so we don't have anybody at level 5 to use those. There's nothing to do. I guess I rest? I guess, okay, it did use 3 days of supplies. As you settle in, receive word to come. You receive word to come to the Great Hall the next morning. I would suggest not speaking unless addressed. Even then, keep it short. In your dreams that night, you see the Viral Kings fighting with Dredgelords. An ominous feeling lingers as you prepare to enter the Great Hall. Great Hall. And if I invite the bridge stands, find some other way. Greetings from Wormtoad Drunder. I brought an ally. It's weird that they changed up like the method for delivering the cutscenes. Who are these people? We don't have time for games. Wait, I know you. Why even? I mean, I guess it was an interesting, like piece of art. Ingvar among us again. Is this what the end of the world looks like? Drunder steps down from his throne to get a closer look. In the light, you spy deep wounds on the Viral King. That was my last option. You look like death, Drunder. The Sunder came through Grofheim, all of them, or we would still be there. A few thousand Viral remain. Bellower has been following us since Grofheim. This is what he does. What will you do? Remain. There's no better place for us than here. We make our stand in Einartoft. But even if Einartoft falls, the Viral won't be wiped out. Hakan is taking our best warriors to Arborang, as we were discussing. I'm not going, Drunder. We're needed here. This is not a debate. The messenger bursts through doors, cutting the tension. He says a stone singer has been cutting a path across the bridge. Gods, can we not have a moment's respite? They should not be here already. A stone singer is with them. Let me bring down the bridge as I said. It'll buy us. I said the bridge stands, Mender. I say it again to you, and the Prince of Men, and the whole Mender Council, were they here. I will not say it again. Khan, you go to Arborang. Ivan, do not even touch that bridge. Am I understood? You are. Then I'll confront the singer myself. Nobody tries to stop Ivan, but many follow as he leaves the Great Hall. Okay, so he's like a wizard. The Mender walks past great companies of Viral on the way to the bridge. A tall, thin creature stands there, 2 black spears over its shoulders. Ridden by Dredge, the Viral have backed away in fear. Ivan stops before the stilt-legged figure. Suddenly, Ivor is beside you. We should help him. Expect Ivor to refuse, but instead he locks eyes with you. Listen to me, Rook. You will probably die here, and so will everyone else who steps on that bridge. Look at your daughter. Are you prepared for that? You're not doing this alone. I won't stop you, says Ivor. Fight like it's your last. You're not sure what to expect, but you draw your axe and soon find yourself standing behind Ivan on the bridge, wondering if you made the right decision. Okay, I'm assuming Ivan is like required for this. So he's got 8 points available. His ability, Arc Lightning. Don't mind if I do. Ivan pulls fire from the sky onto any enemy within a range of 6. The lightning strikes each unit diagonal to the target until it runs out of units to hit. Each time the lightning arcs to a new target, it does 1 additional strength damage. Be careful not to toast your friends. Each unit diagonal, so it goes diagonally. Men, they're able to quickly mend on the battlefield, restoring the armor of any ally within 6 tiles. The amount... Oh, he has multiple actives. Okay. The amount of armor restores half of the Mender's current willpower rounded up. The Mender's current willpower. Okay. So, he's got 8 points available. Sorry, shifting in my chair. Yeah, that seems to work for me. Confirm. I could give him 5 armor, but like it gives him aggro. I don't have... Okay. I didn't get anybody else besides him. We need him. If Assault is injured, I kind of don't want to bring him in. I think I dump Krumer and bring in Eagle for the extra tankiness of Eagle. And the breakiness of Eagle. Or I bring in Fasalt. Now let's do this. Let's do this. I don't know if Ivan should go first. Yeah, let's do this. The only item I can give him additional break. But like giving him 3 armor plus aggro, I feel like is a bad idea. I get 1 armor per rest. I'm tempted to give him a Let's bracelet and give a Let the break. I have no one... Hold on. I've got nobody that's going to be doing strength damage. This is a bad group. This is a bad group. Strength damage, I think, is worth it. Let me give this to her so she can break. Give this to Ivan so he has a little bit more willpower so he can give people armor back. And then Krumir, I have nothing for you. I do. Have this for additional strength. Okay. I don't think I want... Hold on. I don't want you here. Let's rotate like this. Yeah, I think this is as good as it's going to get. Let's see what happens. And after this fight, we'll probably call it a day. Okay, so this is the scary guy. Wounded allies explode, doing strength damage to adjacent enemies. The Stone Singer lowers allies' armor but sharply raises strength. Enemies are diseased on contact. So if he gets to us, it's scary. Okay, I was going to say, could I not move my guys? That'd be a little bit scary. Okay. God, wait, hold on. Swap these because I think he goes... No. What am I doing? What am I doing? Why would I want to be this far over? I wanted to push him in to help break him. Okay, he's doing something. And I don't think I can do anything about it. Why'd I have Rook go this early? Okay, so hold on. Your special abilities, Arc Lightning,
can go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 basically is the idea. Okay. Attack, he's a melee guy. So if I go here and then it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, I can't get to anybody. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. No matter what I do, he can't get in range to hit anybody. Very close, but no cigar. Wait, if I'd gone here, and I said 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, but I would have been 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Ah, god dang it. I could arc lightning him and it would have spread. Okay. Oh well. It would have done 4 and then it would have done 5 up there. Okay, whatever. We goofed up. Keep moving up. His armor is already pretty broken. He can't get close enough to actually do anything because I was stupid. I want to see how this works. Okay, so he jumped all the way up ahead to where he's going to get the next turn. If I move here, then it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So 1, 2, 3. Wow, this was really dumb. Why did I do this? Why didn't that chain there? So I think I canceled his... Okay, I didn't cancel his skill. So that might have not actually been worth it. That's okay. Okay, so he lowered all their armor and gave them a bunch of strength. That's not the end of the world. The end of the world is how far away his turn is and how I'm going to let him get beaten the heck up. Okay, let's move over here. Might be a bad move. It was. I thought one of them was going to be able to shoot. It's not the end of the world. Kill this guy. They're far enough away that they're actually not that big of a concern currently. Kill this guy outright. Okay, I can't do a ton to him. I could give somebody a bunch of armor back, but no one's that low on armor. If I move here, it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. If I move here, it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. Move here. I don't understand why that doesn't bounce diagonally across that, but I guess it would have to be there. Okay. It's goofy. Whose turn is it? Oddleaf? Might as well just move all the way up. And let's just kill this guy. They're gonna get close enough. Okay, he's taking a lot of strength damage.
That wasn't worth it. I don't know why I did that. Okay, they were blocked, which is good. That's none of this is considered diagonal, which is bad, but I think I scoot to here and just do damage to the spellcasty guy who's now going to come up and do something to somebody. I mean, him walking up, really stupid on his part, right? Oh, did I move in a way that doesn't let me attack? I sure did. That's okay. Okay, wait, what is this, like, poison debuff on top of people? That is... Okay, they lose 1 strength per turn. Because they attacked him, okay. But he's now dead. They're gonna go down from just the raw strength damage, really. God. Giving them armor back doesn't do anything. Yeah, like, restoring armor doesn't really do anything. It's his turn next, so we're gonna lightning him as hard as we can. Just so he does a little bit less damage. Oh, I'm so stupid. Well, I got credit for defeating somebody with a mender because I just shot myself. Okay, from here she can shoot both, right? Yeah, so I don't want to move. What I want to do... I'm gonna rain of arrows there, so when he steps up, if he steps to the left, that's fine, but now he's stunned. So that is worth it. I can push him again? I think I'm fine letting myself go down, just to get rid of his strength. Or his armor. Well, he attacked. Okay, that's perfect. Rook's turn. Mark. With a little extra. They didn't do much. Alright, if he gets his turn, the only diagonal spread this time would be those two. So that is worth it. Or I can kill that guy outright, actually. No, I'm gonna let him knock him out. I'm gonna break this guy. That's not what I expected to have happen, but that's okay. I expected him to hit him and finish him. We're actually in better shape because of that. There's no diagonal spread on this, I'm pretty sure. So it's just 4 damage. You move over and get your hits in too, buddy. Just finish it here. Everyone gang up on him. Okay, so the light can go to 5 now. The only person who went down was Brr. And the only person I defeated with a mender was one of my own men. Yeah, Krumer got promotion, but he also got killed by friendly fire. Wait, how'd he get injured? He was perfectly fine. He didn't go down. The stone singer falls hard. A howl like a hurricane sweeps across the bridge. The dredge parts like a black sea. From their depths steps a crimson behemoth, and a wave of sheer terror hits you like you've never felt before. Bellower. Get the men out of here, Ivor hisses, and run. Your legs move almost with a will of their own, though you can't pull yourself away from watching what happens next. Ivor dead? Okay, I guess I'm gonna fight this guy. How far can he move? That far. You can't get me because I walked away. Alright, let's do it. Not battering ram. Because it's 3 break plus, yeah, it's 3 break. If I hit him directly, 6 break. Well, what the heck am I supposed to do about that? Okay. Ivor's been injured, but he's not dead. Is that his arm? Like, is that supposed to be winnable? If, like, my Ivor was level 5 at that point, maybe it would have been. Ivor rides in agony, his arm torn clean off by Bellower's onslaught. The Sunder raises a weapon for the killing blow. Sunder, face me, screams an uncertain Ivan, stepping back onto the bridge, raising his staff high. Even from here, you can see his arm trembling. You feel practically frozen in place watching. Okay, definitely, I don't think I was supposed to be able to win that. Because there's the giant serpents right there. Ivan recoils in terror from the massive serpent that has appeared in the distance. Even Bellower backs away. It leans in close to inspect the 2 armies, flicks its great tongue, and then indifferently lurches over the mountainside and out of sight. The dredger are not of confusion. Some cower, others crouch in what looks like worship. The Khan shouts orders above the din. Varl rush forward, bowling over surprised dredge, gaining ground. Bellower has receded back into the horde. Drunder watches from atop the stairs. Hurry, says Ivan, suddenly pulling at your arm, stabbing you out of the moment. You rush to Ivor, laying on the ground amidst the fighting, still breathing despite a missing arm, and drag him back into the city. Well, he's not going to be as good of a fighter anymore. I wish I hadn't pumped her down into him. We'll talk to this and then we'll call it a day. Can you save? Yes, probably. Give me silence. Near 3 hours pass silently as Ivan plies his trade. Flesh slowly forms and closes across Ivor's torn frame. That is as much as I can do. He should make it. Thank you. The Mentor looks exhausted, leaning heavily against the bed. When was the last time you slept? A couple days ago? I'm okay, just need to sit. Before you can catch him, the Mentor crumbles to the floor. Chapter 5. Weary the weight of the sun. Who dis? Exi Mick. Your sight swims as if underwater. Memories fly away like startled ravens before you can capture them. With great effort, you remember who you are. Juno. She's dead. You also realize that a monumental serpent is speaking to you now. Your last certainty was that you died some time ago, and that it is about to happen again. Oh, clearly we need her in the group. Frustrating. You're slow to understand the serpent. It speaks in a language that recalls very ancient memories of words you learned long ago. If you are not going to die, I suppose we must speak instead. Who are you? My name is Juno. You are a Juno? It means nothing to me. Maybe I asked the
Maybe I have asked the wrong question. What are you? What is your purpose? I'm a mender. Mender, Valka. Now the picture's forming. Do you not know me, Valka? The memory's still fuzzy. You're certain you know nothing about an enormous serpent. What do your prophecies say? The gods gave you prophecy, fate, destiny. Is there no child coming to slay me with a magic sword? Are there no stars in the sky foretelling this disaster? Do you truly not know? The gods are dead. Dead? How is that? Are you a god? No. The gods are silent, and before me stands one who knows not what they have done. Listen carefully now, for I will give you a prophecy. I am the end. Do you understand? This world and this tapestry I would devour. It is my purpose. But I cannot. Instead, now comes a wall of night to consume your pitiful world. Wall of night? The dredge? Dredge? Still men marching across a long bridge? No, it is darkness. The egg white that has turned black. I am meant to devour the tapestry itself, not idly witness the dusk smother this rock. I'm incomplete. A worm crawling through a dung field. Because of you. Who are you to take my destiny? What are you? Return what is mine. I have no idea what's going on. Ivan. Juno, you're alive. You're alive. How? Where are you? Wait, where am I? Asleep, I presume, or unconscious. I'm in Ridgehorn, I think. A serpent was trying to kill me. Now I'm talking to you. Time is moving strangely. I've lost swaths of memories, but I found you, for a short time at least. The serpent said something about a long bridge, so I took a guess. It came after you? We saw it at Einertoft. Are you okay? It tried to turn me to ash after we spoke. I'd be surprised if that was the last we've seen of it. It could tear the land apart or crush cities if it wanted. What do we do? It gets worse. Prophecies of the gods that I've never heard of. There are still prophecies out there? It was vague. It sounded like that serpent was supposed to swallow the world. Instead, some kind of darkness or nothingness is seeping from the north. It devours whatever it touches. That would explain why the dredge are swarming on us like someone kicked an anthill. Ivan, are you in danger? You could say so. Bellower is here. The Varl are holding him off, but not for much longer, I think. Val the Sunder, why the immortal one? Bellower, that is the worst of luck. I would have you come to me, but we will have to do this the hard way. Listen closely. I will return to Strand and find passage down the Red River. You must leave Einertoft and meet me in Sigerholm. Juno, we'll never make it to Sigerholm. Bellower is about to overtake us. The Varl won't listen to a thing I... Find a way, do whatever it takes. I will not be able to contact you again before Sigerholm. Go. And Ivan, yes, I love you. Spent a lot of time next to him since he passed out. Just keeping an eye on him. It's not like that, Dad. He saved Ivor. He might save the rest of us. Can you hear us? He just moved. How long was I... You were out for a couple of days. How do you feel? Juno, she's alive. I need to meet her in Sigerholm. Hold on. Slow down. Who's Juno? She's my mentor. On the Mender Council, she contacted me. Contacted you? How? She's not like most Menders. What happened here since I passed out? The Varl are holding the dredge back, just barely. Bellower has disappeared. Ivor is still out of it. Drunder sent Hakan, Luden, and a couple hundred Varl away to Arborang. I don't know how long we'll be able to hold out here. Rook, I need your help. Take me to Sigerholm. Juno is going to meet us there. Sigerholm? That's got to be a week away at least. And just abandon Einertoft? Maybe, or no. I could destroy that godforsaken bridge myself. That would delay the immediate threat, but Drunder will never agree to it. I need to understand a few things, Ivan. Why won't the Varl King destroy the bridge? I can't completely understand it myself. The last time I mentioned it, he made his mind very clear. He'll let the city and the rest of the world fall before that damn bridge. How do you collapse that bridge by yourself? Not by myself. I could blast it apart, but this bridge wasn't made to fall. It'll take time and concentration. That's why I need your help. And the Varl will try to stop me. It could mean holding off both the dredge and the Varl. What do we do about Bellower? I can't stop him, but I believe Juno can. That's why we need to go. We could just leave. And let the Varl die to give us a head start? It's not my first choice. I've done everything I can on my own. What's going on around here? That serpent? Bellower? Look, I know things are... It's a long story. How well do you know history? We're from a very small town in the woods. I'll keep it short. You know how men and Varl were made? The Loom Mother, the other gods? The First Great War, the armies of men and Varl hated each other. They fought bitterly for land and dominance. Then one of the gods created the dredge, and they were such a threat that unless Man and Varl set aside their differences, they threatened to wipe out both races. So they did. They ended the war, pushed the dredge into the north, and formed an alliance that has held ever since. The Second Great War began generations later. The dredge rallied their forces, defeated the Varl who watched the borders, and laid waste to unsuspecting settlements throughout the world. They were led by Sunder, powerful dredge warlords and weavers like Belor. He was there in the Second Great War. Humanity was on the brink of extinction when the inner circle of menders went forth and finally sent the Sunder and the dredge deep underground. For the most part, the dredge haven't tried to return since. Well, until now. These menders were called Valka. Juno wasn't there herself, but she's from their bloodline. So another great war has begun. If I didn't think the world was ending, it would be incredible. Ancient history is playing out before us. What about the serpent? That's another story. There's nothing in the Menders library about that thing. It must have something to do with the dredge returning. That seems likely. You consider your options. I need time to think about this. I understand. Be quick, Rook. There has to be some way to... I can't believe Varl would be so stubborn. Speak to Gerunda yourself. He's in the Great Hall. Maybe you'll have more luck. Or maybe he'll put your head on a spike. Rook, I hate to put this on your shoulders, but I've got few friends here. Come to a decision quickly. Either way, we can't stay. We have to make it to Sigerholm. Juno will know what to do. Destroy bridge. Okay. Am I... Did it save? Okay, it just saved, so that's where we're going to call it. 4 hours and 20 minutes. Good time. My shoulders are stiff. Ugh. All right. That is going to do it for today. Thanks everyone who did stop by. We'll pick this up again Friday, most likely. I was thinking about doing tomorrow. But then I don't want to stream on Saturday, so there's kind of no point to doing like Wednesday, Thursday. I guess I could do like Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. But that's a lot. I'll probably pick it up Friday and Sunday. We'll see how far we get. We might do like a Sunday, Monday stream and not do Tuesday. Hold on, let me... The 30th is when the WoW Cataclysm pre-patch hits, and that's potentially what I'm going to like stream as soon as it's available. I guess I can wait like a day. The idea of streaming it when it happens is that might be a time people actually tune in to see the Worgen lore as I'm going through it. What am I trying to pull up a calendar? So it'd be Tuesday, the 30th is when it was launched. It's probably like in the afternoon. I'll have to see. I'll have to figure out, because I don't think I'll be able to finish this game in 2 more streams. If I hadn't like not been feeling good yesterday, it probably would have been really good. Let's see, how long to beat the Banner Saga? 10.5 hours in length. If you want 100% completion, 30 hours. How is that possible? It's linear. If you rush through, you can beat it in 7 hours. If you're taking your time, it can take 17. So I've played for like 7-ish. So if it really only takes 11 hours, main plus extra 14 to 13. All right, so if we've played 7, and if we're main plus extras is 14 on average, then we've got 7 hours left. So Friday, Sunday should work. Maybe Sunday we start a little bit early and we just go until it's done. I guess completions would be multiple playthroughs of getting like different stuff where like I don't accidentally lose 2 people. I still don't understand. Like I should have the luring the dredge into the forest and setting the fire. That was obviously a stupid idea. Varl are afraid of fire. I shouldn't have done that, but I don't understand why I would have made my that one archer lady disappear. That doesn't make sense to me. I assume there's still the split is going to be Hakon's now on his path with the prince, and now we're going to take our other path. This group probably might still have a Jarl or 2 in it, but it's going to have the Mender. So I'm going to try to do the chain lightning stuff. Doesn't seem like it's actually that much damage. But if you can pull off like a neat shot with it early, that might be cool if you can get it chaining. Otherwise, he might not be that good. We'll see. But yeah, that's going to do it for today. I think I've settled on the decision. Friday, more Banner Saga. Sunday, we'll probably try to finish Banner Saga. If it really is only 10 hours, then maybe we finish it on Friday. But I'm thinking we end up finishing it on Sunday. And that'll be the goal. And then Tuesday, when the WoW servers are up, maybe I'll just stream in my regular time. I hope there won't be a queue or anything for pre-patch. I wouldn't think so. But yeah, that's going to do it. Thanks very much for watching. I really hope you enjoyed it. And as always, please have a great day.